を breaking the law breaking the world 壊せ切り裂けてんだね for breaking the rule 六法全書じゃ縛れない波乱分子さ振り上げた握り拳が俺たちのジャッジメント愛さえも知らない不良品の野良犬さだけど血や金じゃ餌付けはできないぜ傷ついて傷ついて全て失っちまっても染まっちゃならねえそれこそが Justice を breaking the law breaking the world 壊せ切り裂けてんだね for breaking the rule 俺ら遺産には懐かない波乱分子さ振り上げろ握り拳を俺たちはそうさ俺たちがジャッジメントジャッジメント
Hello. Hey. Hi. I'm brain work. Hello. Hi. Welcome. Happy Tuesday. My encoding overload has begun. Alright. I think my frames are gonna skip until I make my face smaller. Sometimes the lighting does that, but anyways, I will be tiny in the screen today. Hi, welcome. How are we doing? Hello, Asho, how are you? You know, I could put something up. Is there something I could pull up to put on my screen if I can't make my face full screen? But hello. Actually, no, it seems to be fine. I don't know. Anyways, hello, Hasho, how are you doing? You're replaying Turnabout Succession. Nice, that's awesome. Sometimes I think about revisiting some of the other Ace Attorney games I've already finished. Like, even if I already know like how they're gonna go, it's still kind of cool to like replay them in hindsight and like pick apart the pieces as to like things that mean different things now after having played more or having finished and everything. Oh, hi, Ridley. Yes, we will be bullying the child some more tonight. I will feel bad about it, but this kid needs to be humbled. But I hope you're doing well. It is cold as balls and snow again. It's been snowing like nonstop for like a week and a half now. More is coming down right now. But I did leave the house today. I went to a bar class this morning, and I'm glad that I did. It was like 13 degrees this morning when I left, but I left anyway. I went to my class. I felt good. It was a good little energy boost in the morning, and I'm proud of myself. And then I spent the rest of the day just being warm. Now I'm a little too warm with my hot coffee and everything. I hope you all are doing well. Sorry, throat. Yesterday, I think fun happened yesterday. Oh yeah, yesterday. I 100%ed Metaphor. I did it. +1 to my platinum games. I was close to the end. I had 2 bosses that I needed to beat for the achievements that I was missing yesterday. One of them was for like the New Game Plus exclusive super boss, and one was for the harder version of the final boss. The harder version of the final boss gave me more trouble. The super boss was intimidating at first because it's like level 99, and I fought it when I was like around level 70. But it actually wasn't that bad. Like some party members' like late game abilities come in clutch whenever your enemy has a lot of turns. And that's kind of what came in clutch for me with the final boss as well, because the harder version has a lot more turns, and getting rid of those turns is essential to staying alive. So I had to rely on some of my party members for that, but we did it. I did die a couple times, because they did not reliably take away those turns, but, you know, we got through it. We did it. And now what do I play in my free time? Do I maybe try to finish Elden Ring now? Maybe. I know that's kind of a leap, and that's not like a game that I can just play casually in my free time. I feel like if I play Elden Ring, I need to like sit down and lock in. Why am I blurry? Why am I blurry? There we go. I don't know why my lighting's being weird. Yeah, I shall try to finish Persona 3 Portable at some point. And then I have to replay it because I want to platinum that one and do it as both pro tags. But that's where I am gaming-wise. Also, I've been thinking, I feel like I should get back to editing some of my older playthroughs for YouTube. I really got away from that last year. I just was not feeling, like, inspired by, like... Last year was kind of rough for me. I did not really feel like inspired to like make my own things. And that's kind of sad when I think about it like that way, but I was very stressed last year. There were many stressful things in my life last year that kind of... I was worried about so many things, and that worry is still there, very much so, maybe even worse, you know, because world sucks right now, but I feel like I'm kind of getting a little bit of motivation back to make my own things again, or at least like condense some of my playthroughs. So I might try to like go back to editing some of my older ones, starting with my Ace Attorney 2. Because so far I've only edited Ace Attorney 1 and then Rise from the Ashes. So I gotta get back in that. And then eventually maybe all my Ace Attorney playthroughs. Who knows? Who knows? But yeah. And I also applied for another job. I'm not expecting to get it, but who knows? You never know. So, I'm feeling like a little bit motivated right now. I just want to make things. I don't know, I want to make something with my hands. I also need to get back to painting too. You know what I want to paint? I want to paint a picture of the Gros Michel Joker in Balatro. I think that would be fun. And then I can paint a Cavendish afterwards. Oh, speaking of Balatro, I'm struggling. I got one of the legendary Jokers that I was missing. So I'm missing one legendary and Stuntman. That's all I have left to unlock. I am struggling so much to get Stuntman. Like, I will get like a bunch of like X-Malt Jokers and I have like good multipliers and everything, but then I struggle sometimes to just like get through the antes. Because, I don't know, it's a hard game. But it's... One day I hope I can get that, because Stuntman is literally the only normal Joker, or like the only non-legendary Joker that I don't have unlocked yet. And it stresses me out. I was like looking up like good ways to like work towards that. Some guys that I saw said to use the plasma deck, which is what I've been trying, and you just need to get like 20,000 mult, because then the way it evens out, it'll go up to 100,000 there. And I think the plasma deck does have the highest scaling scores of all the decks, so it's easier to get to that higher score there. But it's very hard. You need lots of steels and glasses, and the RNG is not kind to me. I wish I could do it on like a seeded run with like a set formula to unlock it, but unfortunately it doesn't work that way. Anyways, should we do some attorneying? Oh my god, I'm looking at my Steam library right now. Oh my god, library check. Look what comes out next week. Hold on. January 23rd. We will not be ready to play it in time because I still gotta get through Remake and Crisis Core. But this year, I do want to play both of these this year. But by both of these, I mean Remake and Crisis Core. I don't know if it gets a Rebirth this year. Well, we can aim. It might be a bit of a stretch considering some of the other games I want to get through first. But we will aim to. Anyways, let's do some lawyering. Alexander music, go away. I didn't even realize the Alexander music was playing. Oh my god. I haven't logged on 14 in like a week. The flop era continues. I should just do it for my gear. Just for the Alliance Raid gear. Log on, do an Alliance Raid, log off. I just need to do that once a week. But I also just need a goal to motivate me, I guess. Get back to like... get back to like leveling everything. Pick a goal and work towards it. Anyways, case 4. We're about to start this one now. What is it called? A Turnabout Forsaken. So in the last case, we solved a Gregory's final case. We made things right, found the true culprit of the last case he was working on before he died. And Mr. Eddie Fender is trying to think about pulling Miles over to the defense side. And we know he becomes chief prosecutor. And I feel like this game, like I've said this before, but I wonder if this game will set him up on that path. He said, no, instead of becoming a defense attorney, I'm gonna lean even further into prosecution and become the chief. I don't know, the way they mentioned the chief prosecutor was at the president's rally in the first case is a little suspicious to me. I feel like that can't be insignificant. But anyways, let's see what's going on here. A Turnabout Forsaken. I hereby call this meeting to order. Oh, the prosecutorial judge committee. The committee is gathered here in the sight of the goddess to pair fast and fair and frank judgment. Oh my god! The purpose of this hearing is to assess the professional competency of Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Is this Verity speaking? Gotta get it. I don't know, I feel like my Verity voice is still a bit high-pitched. Are you? Oh. Why are you wearing that raincoat? Girl? Oh my god, is that the Dark Hour clock? Is that Tartarus? No! Oh my god. Oh, Jesus! Kay? Girl? You good? Anyways. Anyways. I hope she's okay. Get it? Okay. Anyways, April 5th. This is a couple days after the previous case, right? Oh, Gumshoe's just pacing. Will you please stop pacing, Detective? You're kicking up dust. But I swept the floor 3 times already. Then sweep it a 4th. I'm gonna take your badge, Mr. Edgeworth. How can you just stand there, cool as a cucumber? Oh, no. Did they say that? Did they decide that? Okay. We don't know for certain that they will. Well, it just seems like they mean to. Judge Gavel pretty much spelled it out. Truly, you are proving to be quite a threat to the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. As such, you give me little choice but to report back on your continued transgressions. No doubt you will be called to appear before the committee in due course. She said that I would be called to appear before the committee, nothing more. Okay, so the things that we saw in the intro have not yet happened, or at least Edgeworth's thing. Well, I don't care. I won't stand for it. What if we never get to work together again? I'd have thought you'd welcome the prospect. No, he is like head over heels for you, Edgeworth. Gerald would mean you could work with someone less problematic. Aw, don't put yourself down like that. Honestly, for a second I thought he was gonna say you might work with someone who would give you a raise. But no, this feels very self-deprecating. Like, oh, it's just, you know, Miles Edgeworth, the man that always has those rumors around him. It's kind of making me... This kind of feels like the attitude he had in Case 1-5 and Rise from the Ashes. I mean, like, this is something he would say there, but, like, not with a smile on his face. Like, he is more confident in himself now. Like, he's not letting those rumors get to them. He fully believes in what he's doing. So, he's maybe just being a little cheeky here. Don't say that, sir. I've never heard anyone except that stupid committee say you're problematic. You're not just looking for an excuse, are you? To become a defense attorney, I mean? Because I won't let you. You're Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. Prosecutor, you hear? And plus, who would be the #1 rival for Phoenix Wright? They wouldn't be able to have their gay courtroom showdowns anymore if he became a defense attorney. It just wouldn't be right. To become a defense attorney, huh? The circumstances of my father's death set me on the path to becoming a prosecutor. But I'd only been interested in the law to begin with, thanks to my father as well. And his work as a defense attorney. Are you gonna keep fighting crime as a prosecutor, or help people as an attorney? Something tells me you got a big decision ahead of you. Only you can answer. One only you can answer. Are you listening, Mr. Edgeworth? I said I won't let you do this! Really, Detective, there's no need to be so dramatic. Who knows? The next prosecutor you work with might be a little more lenient with your salary. There it is. I mean, the next one he's gonna work with is young Clavier in like a couple weeks, right? Well, Edgeworth has to get through. Never mind. Because aside from this game, after we finish these cases, and Gumshoe goes on after this game, the next prosecutor I assume he's gonna work with is 17-year-old Clavier Gavin. Heresy real! Like, Edgeworth being a defense attorney? Nah. Hello, 321, how are you? Oh, really? So, no more Oh, he got used to it. I mean, you could buy more. I mean, no, what are you saying, sir? I don't care about any of that stuff. But you thought about it, didn't you? If only for a moment. We're busy in here. Come back later. It's...
Hey there. Is the prosecutor in? Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth?
Okay. Forehead. Look now, what part of what busy don't you get? Wait outside and I'll be with you in a bit.
Oh, that's not good. Your face is as red as a tomato. Red face, gritted teeth. Let's see.
I said we're busy.
Wait, that's it. Stomach cramps, right? No need to worry. It's nothing an injection can't cure. Now roll up your sleeve for me. It won't hurt much.
Girl, who are you and why are you here? No thanks, pal. I'm as healthy as can be. And who might you be?
Oh, sorry. I totally forgot to introduce myself, huh?
Florence Needler. I see. Needler. Shots. Also, Florence Nightingale, I assume. You're good. Need to remember to share the Warhammer. Oh my god, Warhammer and Ace Attorney? Oh, interesting. I don't know too much about Warhammer, except my brother tries to get me to play it a bunch. But that's like all like online multiplayer, right? I don't know if that would be up my alley. But not the art, I mean Warhammer as a whole, but yes, I'm very interested in this. Let's go! Echo, let's freaking Joe, baby! Congratulations! I'm so happy you finally got paid. Let's go. That's amazing. I'm so happy for you. Let's go. I'm a nurse at Hertz Hospital. Okay. At least it's not Hottie Clinic, but that is a name. You bought Hatsune Miku Project Diva Mega Mix? Nice, nice. Is she out in Fortnite yet now too, or is that not yet? I know, she came in all trouble, a dame to kill. Literally, like, she just waltzed on in here. You got her, let's go. Well, nobody here is hurt, so are you sure you have the right room?
Yeah, you're Prosecutor Edgeworth, right? Wow, those are some deep furrows in your brow. Are you feeling...
That's not... Okay. She has a worrying tendency to offer unnecessary treatments to everyone she meets. Alright. Without breaking knee. Hertz Hospital. Mm-hmm. You can send a picture of her Fortnite skin. Yeah, if you feel like it.
Are you feeling alright? Suffering from a severe headache? I could give you an injection
That'll be fine, thank you. Could you please just tell us what you're doing here? I mean, this is Japanifornia. If the police and the justice system are even worse than they are in real life, I'm sure the same would be true of the healthcare system, meaning that every shot would cost like $500.
Huh? Oh, sure. Well, it's like this. I brought somebody to see you. Wait right here. I'll go grab her.
Is it Kay? Wait! Late. I wonder who she brought along. She's here from the hospital. Maybe it's a patient? Someone you cut down to size with your trademark rapier wit? And what exactly is that supposed to mean? See that right there, sir? When you glare at me like that, I lose the... Oh, Gumshoe. You don't want to send me to the hospital, do you? Surely he's exaggerating. After all, that's the look I always give him, and nothing happened so far. Jeez, I miss Damon Gant. How'd you stay? Damon Gant was a time. I want another villain to come by that I can give my uwu voice to, because I gave him like a...
I gave him a very high-pitched voice, like as soon as he came in saying things like, oh, hi, gee, like, I don't know, I thought that voice kind of suited him. So, I need another villain to give a voice like this to. I think it'll be very fun.
Senten Gaming General, thank you.
Sorry to keep you fellas waiting. Well, thoughts?
That's Kay, isn't it? That's her eyes. Her hair is like faded. But that looks like Kay. Did she like actually... Did that intro like actually happen right here? I was hoping to see more passive villains in the prison except Dahlia. Yeah. I mean, she's already gone, but it would have been cool to see more of them, yeah. My autocorrect is bugging out, no worries. You bought Gary's Mod, let's go. I think Gary's Mod was like the first game I ever bought on Steam in like 2012. I used to like play around in it all the time. I got like, that was when I was big into Homestuck. And there was like a massive set of like Homestuck stuff for Gary's Mod that was like the most like well organized and well designed like pack of stuff for Gmod of like anything that I've ever found. Like it was organized so neatly and was so impressive. Yeah, and it looked really good in the game too. But yeah, Gmod. Oh my god, we're 3 times away. 3 more times and then we'll be at the Karkat number. Thoughts on what? You don't recognize me? There is something about her. Something familiar.
That's Kay. This had your name on it. So I thought, just maybe.
So you really did get— don't be ridiculous, detective! But look, sir, your name's right there on the card. Public Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth, plain as day. Ugh, be that as it may.
I'm sorry, What she's trying to say is she has amnesia.
No! Did she get hit with a fire extinguisher? Oh. Should I buy Balatro? Look at him. I'm gonna mess up my camera if I do that, but look at him. Look him. Look at him. Look him. John Balatro. He's here and he wants you to play his game. Honestly though, Balatro is incredible. Like, it's not very expensive, but there's so much value in it. I feel like roguelikes are the most like bang for your buck genre of any game, but Balatro, something about it is so satisfying. Yeah, I'm not like a poker player or like gambler by any means, but it's almost like a strategy like puzzle game sometimes, with the way you like deciding what hands to play and stuff like that. Hiccup. Oh my god, we get P5 strikers? If it's that cheap, then sure, yeah. Yeah, if you can get it for really cheap, yeah. Ass whooping amnesia really does get around in the universe. Yeah, pretty much. So what happened? Whoever attacked her will die. I don't care. Hello, Hope. Whoever attacked my daughter will die. I don't care if this is the game where we are the justice system. I don't care if I would be guilty until proven innocent, even if I am guilty. I don't care if I have to go through this justice system. Hurt my daughter, and you die. Balatro is worth it. You can purchase John Balatro for $7. I'd say it's worth it. It's very fun. I think I hit like the 60-hour mark today or yesterday. I cannot get Stuntman. I'm so frustrated. I'm trying so hard to get 100 million chips, and I have an idea of like how to do it. I'm using the plasma deck. I'm getting as many Times Mult effects as I can, but I'm also not getting lucky, and I'm not getting a lot of Chariot or Justice cards, and I'm not being able to duplicate my cards a lot, and I'm not getting a lot of re-triggers either, and it's just... I can't do it. How? Help me unlock Stuntman! Oh yeah, there are tarot cards in Balatro. Each like tarot does like a different thing to your deck. Is that a hymn reference? It is not actually. It converts one card into a glass card. Plasma chips do more than malt. Oh, go for chips. Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense. Because I feel like if you just get like chip jokers, that can scale more quickly. Especially if you get the one that like, if you go for a spades deck and get the one that gives like 50 chips per spade played, that can go really quick. But yeah, I looked at a guide that says, what is it? Yeah, try to get like 20,000 malt, because then it would even out and then you would hit 100 million, but I mean, I don't have to get, I got 20,000 malt. I mean, obviously it's gonna balance, but... Oh my god, $11 for both of those? That is an incredible deal. Yeah, let's go. Okay, so I'll try for more chips next time. Noted. The amnesia?
Yes, at least that's what they tell me.
When she gets her memory back, her hair's gonna turn darker again. That's not the same... Was her hair always that light? Or was it a little darker than that?
Ah, her parents must be so worried about her. I bet they've only been getting around about 8 hours of sleep each night. You gotta feel for them.
Do I though? Because that's quite a lot of sleep if you ask me, yeah. Spades has Cookout Terror. Ooh, what's Cookout Terror? Is that another game? Whoa, tough break. But don't you worry, alright? Also, does Kay have a mother in the picture? I mean, I guess she probably lives with her mom. Cause, like, if not, who is she living with? Yeah. Since you had his card, that means you must really know Mr. Edgeworth somehow. So just sit back and we'll take it from here, right, sir? At the very least, we might be able to help you figure out your identity.
Really? Will you?
It's going to come down to what you remember, but yes. Well, that's the Mr. Edgeworth I know. Don't worry, miss. You're as good as healed. Am I gonna play mind chess with her to help her remember things? Let's not get carried away here, detective. I'm a prosecutor, remember, not a miracle worker. Look at my badge.
I'm sorry. I don't remember you well enough to accept a gift like that just yet.
That's alright. Just generic cookouts for any time as a student. Okay, I see. I see. Man, I love when, like, the last sip of my coffee is, like, room temperature. I don't know why, like, just the end is cold. I mean, probably makes sense, you know, it's been sitting out the longest, but, like, literally just the tiniest little bit at the bottom. And that's alright, I wasn't offering it to you anyway. No, that's Kay. Where do we even start? So do you remember your name, miss?
Oh, I'm sorry. She's been like this since she came in yesterday.
So she's only been in the hospital for a day.
No, hey, that's amazing! How did you figure it out so fast?
How can one person be so emotionally draining?
They found her wandering around late last night and brought her in. I wanted to help out, so I went through her stuff to see what I could find.
And did you find anything apart from my business card?
Nothing with her name or home address. Oh, wait a second. She was wearing this. It's a pretty unique design, right?
This pin. What the heck? Nariyadagarasu pin. Does that mean, but it can't be. Kay, is it really you?
Kay?
Aww. It's you, isn't it, Kay?
I'm Kay.
Come on, Kay, you really don't remember? Look, it's me, it's Gummy. That's what you always call me.
Gummy. But you're an adult. That's so rude. I don't really call you that too.
No. No. She got a personality wipe. No. Is she gonna be all prim and proper now? No, that's not my Kay.
I'm so sorry. I can't believe I feel so guilty now.
But what the heck happened to you? I've never seen you so polite. Being polite and sensitive is just not... Where's the Kay I know? You're nothing like her. Careful, detective. You wouldn't want her to get the wrong impression. Make it sound as if Kay is normally a polite or sensitive soul. Not that he's wrong exactly, but...
So what kind of person was I before?
Well, first of all, your full name is Kay Faraday. You're bright and fun and full of energy, and, oh yeah, you're a great thief.
A great thief?
There's a little more to it than that, but yes. Thieves generally steal other people's valuables from their dresses or vaults, and...
Steal? But that must be so awful for the people I took things from. Oh gosh, I'm so sorry. I didn't know I was a criminal. Maybe I lost my memory as some sort of punishment.
No, that's not what I meant at all. Ugh, I don't think that did her much good, sir.
But it sure explains one thing. Look at these gloves. They're just the kind of person like that will wear.
Hey, that outfit.
This? It's what she was wearing then when they found her. Well, we had to get her to change out of it and put on hospital clothes, so that's why I have them.
There's something on this part here. Could it have something to do with how Kay lost her memory? I'll send the outfit over to forensics later and see what they can find out. Please do, detective.
Boy, they really are some thiefy clothes, huh?
I'm a criminal. You may be a great thief, but you never committed a crime in your life. Rest assured, you are no criminal.
If you say so.
Perhaps you better leave it there for now. Aww. Oh, dinner time! Nice! I hope dinner's really good. Are you playing Balatcha right now? It is the number go up game of all time. It's so fun.
I'm sorry. I wish I could remember who you are. How do we know each other exactly?
Well, that is... How do I put it into words? We exchanged money, and then you kicked me in the shins. And then you blew your nose on my cravat. You're Prosecutor Edgeworth's assistant.
I am? So a prosecutor is the head of some sort great thief network then?
Some sort of... no, not quite. We last saw Kay 2 days ago. Perhaps we should try to figure out what she's been doing since then. Was the pin the only item on a person when you received her, Nurse Needler?
There were a few other things, but I doubt any of it will be of much use to you.
I'll be the judge of that. And I'll also be the prosecutor. Could you please show them that to us?
Well, alright then. In no particular order, I present.
A German ninja mask? Was she at a show or something? A letter. And it's addressed to Kay. Don't worry, I'll make sure something precious thing back. Rosie. Next, a ticket stub. And finally, a fake flower. The kind people use to spruce up their bathroom with stew. Oh my god. It's a corsage detective, and they're usually worn by women.
And that's that. So, anything useful in there?
Kinda hard to tell. Frankly, I'm not really seeing a connection between any of them. I should take a closer look at each piece later when I have the chance. Alright. Alright, let's take a look. So we have mask modeled on the Gem Ninja's face. Dear Kay, don't worry, I'll make sure you get your precious thing back. Rosie. Rosie? Oh my god, was she robbed? I mean, this isn't a rose, but flower. John Balatcher helped me understand the rules. Yes. That's our buddy Jimbo. Okay. Big building, viewing platform entry ticket. Big building, Big Ben, I get it. Okay. Use limited to day of purchase, non-refundable. Okay. Oh, this is bad. How do we get Kay's memory back? We can't just let it stay like this forever. Calm down, detective. I have an idea. Oh my god, are we actually doing mind chess with her? Okay, maybe not. Maybe she's a little too sensitive for that right now. Look closely at the ticket stub.
Oh, it's for the viewing platform at the top of the big building.
A big building? You know the place?
Everybody knows it, silly. It's the hottest date spot in town. They say that if a couple holds hands while they're up there, they'll stay together forever.
Well, I know where we're taking Phoenix after this. Ha. This is yesterday's date, and the ticket is only valid on the date specified. Colin, hello! Gotta love the reference to Large Benjamin. Real! I hope you're doing well. How are you? Oh, so it's a stub. That means she used to, right? I think it's a distinct possibility. Well, shall we go see what we can find? Now, just like that? The only way to figure out how Kay lost her memory is to retrace her steps. But what about your thing with the committee? It's not for a little while yet. We have time.
Great, so can I leave Kay with you?
That would be for the best, but you don't mind, do you, Kay?
Oh, of course not. Thank you. Alrighty then, back to work I go. If you need anything, feel free to give me a holler at Hertz Hospital, okay? I can come running with a syringe or 3, whatever you might have.
Oh my god.
I can come running with a syringe or 3, wherever you might happen to be.
Okay, rhyme time. Doing well, just finished mouthwashing. Ooh, I need to play that still. How are you feeling? Because I know that is a very heavy game. I'm trying to decide whether I want to stream it now. Like, do you think it would be... Would y'all watch if I stream mouthwashing, or should I just like play that on my own at this point? I doubt we'll be needing that particular service. You never know, though. You would watch it? Okay. Maybe I could try to squeeze it in as a little bonus stream one week. I feel like I gotta prepare, but I gotta like mentally prepare myself for that, I feel. Now then, detective, shall we get going? You too, Kay. Yes, sir. Yes, of course. Aww. It's only 3 hours, but it's a dense 3 hours in terms of subtext and regular text. Oh my. I might pass. Totally valid, Ridley. I know, that is a very... There's a lot in that game. I like checked some of the content warnings just to make sure I would be okay, and I think I will be okay if I play it. I could stream its Miles Edgeworth crossover cake frosting! Stop. But yeah, I might consider that in the next couple weeks, maybe. So according to this pamphlet, the big building's 50 stories high. It's all offices inside, so the viewing platform up top is the only part that's open to the public. Here, this one's for you, sir. And we're handing them out for free in the ticket area. How very kind of you, detective. Okay. I just want to take a look. Okay, viewing platform. Okay, tree stand. Alright, I think it's time we headed inside. Look out, the big building! It's about to fall! What? We gotta do something! The whole building isn't gonna collapse.
No, please, I'm begging you, stop!
Oh, are they like acting? Like, is that the girl? Is that Penny? Is that the girl from the studio?
Ah, it's no good. Without fresh milk, my thoughts just aren't getting through to him.
Oh my god. What's happening here? What's going on with the building? Just stay calm and talk to me, kid. Cut, 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 cut. I'm so sorry. We're shooting a movie. So could you, Penny Nichols, it is her. Oh yeah, so we just walked on to like a movie set and they just let us? I thought as much. Are they shooting a gym and ninja thing here? Forgive our intrusion. We'll get out of your way. Detective. Did Edgeworth ever meet her? Was she ever called to the witness stand? Because if not, then Edgeworth might not have ever met her. Oh, sorry, really had me there for a second.
Yeah, whatevs. Hey, director guy, can we take 5? I can't work under these conditions.
I'm so sorry. Sorry. Oh gosh.
So they stopped the building from falling down? That's good.
I wish we had time to explain, but maybe later. Come along, you two. Let's make ourselves scarce. It's so pretty up here. Whoa, get a load of that view. Feel the sun on your face. Roses, Rosie. The wind is very strong up here. My favorite running joke is that only like 20 characters exist in Ace Attorney and they don't get along. Yes, I love that. We just happen to keep running into these same people. That's okay, you just stand by me or Mr. Edgeworth here. I'm both more than big enough to keep the breeze away. Speak for yourself. Well, Kay, does this place bring back any memories?
I'm not sure. Have I really been here before?
Perhaps simply encouraging her to talk will help. Kay, please. Any thoughts or feelings that come to mind might be a clue we can use.
Alright. I don't know if this will be of any help at all, but...
Oh. Alright, we're just going right in.
I still can't be sure if I've ever been here before. It's so high up, and the wind is so strong. It's terrifying. I don't remember. I just don't remember anything. It's no good. I'm so sorry.
No dice, huh?
I'm sorry. I feel so useless. I know I'm supposed to have all these memories, but I just can't remember.
You have amnesia, Kay. Don't be so hard on yourself. Listen, sir. Maybe just this once, try not to be so intimidating, okay? Or at the very least, don't use a trademark glare on her. Nobody asked for your opinion, detective. I still want to press.
Hold it!
Well, this ticket stub says otherwise. Okay, I was gonna present the ticket stub there, but I guess we're addressing that right here. But I don't remember. I don't remember coming here at all. Should I purchase Lethal Company? I don't know. I've never played it. I don't really play too many, like, multiplayer games. I say as I have 1,400 hours in Final Fantasy XIV. Hiccup. But I know what people have, like... I've seen people, like, have so much fun playing that. Like, it seems like it's one of those... I don't know what to... How do I phrase this? I want to say it's, like, one of the funniest games to play with other people, I guess. Because there's just a lot of, like, screaming and laughing every time I've watched clips of people playing it. Our fridge is still broken, by the way.
I can't even imagine wanting to come here.
Hold it!
It can be fun if you're with a good group. Either take it serious or just screw around. It's a shenanigans game. It definitely seems like that. Kay used to love places like this, though.
But am I really her? I felt dizzy just taking a look around. I don't even think anyone should be allowed up here. What if an old person fell? Or a child? It doesn't bear thinking about.
There's a fence all around us, and it's plenty high. There's really no need to worry.
If you say so.
Hold it!
If nothing does come into mind, then just take a look around. Do you recognize anything? Anything at all?
Let's see. Ah, cherry blossoms!
Go on.
I was standing under the cherry tree. Yes, I was trying to stay out of the rain. It was raining, I remember now. And there was a red something.
It was the killer. A red raincoat? Oh no, it was the killer! Yeah, the killer's been like on the run since the first case. Oh god. So it was raining and she was underneath the cherry tree. And she saw something red from where she stood, but what?
Was it something I said?
No, but if you could add that to your testimony. A testimony! Alright.
Hold it!
This something red, can you tell me any more about it?
I'm not sure. It was just a red thing. That's all I can say.
What can we see nearby that's red? Was it the concession stand over there, perhaps?
A stand, a red concession stand. Yes, I think that was it. Somebody is walking toward me from beyond it.
And then what happened?
Then, I'm sorry.
That's alright. You could just add what you've told us to your testimony. Oh my god, do we just, like, keep pressing and, like, gently help her remember?
Hold it!
No, I'm not gonna accuse her of anything. I'm only gonna accuse her of being the best girl. The stand in question is the one behind you, correct?
That's right. I remember the red color and the person walking toward me from beyond it. I saw it all from under the cherry tree.
Tell me something. This person you keep mentioning, could you not see their face? Or did you simply not know who they were?
I'm sorry. I'm just not sure.
Saw you to go on as a person walking towards her from beyond the concession stand. What if he was wearing the mask? Well, and the fact that she saw this from beneath the cherry tree.
Hold it!
It doesn't have to be related to how you lost your memory, but if anything floats up at all, just say it.
Really? Well, let's see. Oh, the cotton candy from that stand there. I don't know why, but it just came to me.
If you're hungry, you only have to say. Want cotton candy, you got it! My treat!
Thank you. It would make my day.
I have to get something out of us somehow. Maybe if I pressed a little, I can shake something loose. Alright. The person was walking toward me. I want to check this. Okay, she was under the tree, and somebody came from behind the stand and was walking towards her here. Yeah, Gumshoe, can he afford this cotton candy? I don't know if he can. This is the pin Kay always wears. It's shaped like the mark of the Otagarasu and is very eye-catching indeed. Can't imagine any thief other than Kay would want to wear it. Oh, is someone walking toward me from beyond the concession stand? That's not like a contradiction, though. Were they wearing this? Or maybe were they wearing the mask? I feel like there are so many ways this could go.
Hold it!
Okay. Person walking toward me from... Okay, maybe what she's saying is like they were still behind the stand. So let's press the, let's present the pamphlet. So like they couldn't have been walking from behind the stand, I guess. I don't know. Gumshoe makes a nice salad with his remaining money. He's extremely malnourished. He just eats the money. He's like a Yakuza 0 protagonist, just eating the money to get stronger.
Objection!
There we go. Don't yell objection at the girl, Edgeworth. You say that you saw someone over there beyond the stand, and that they were walking toward you. Yes, I can see them getting closer. Are you sure it wasn't a ghost? No, it was a person, I'm sure of it. But from where you were standing, anyone you saw on the other side of the concession stand, it had to have been floating in midair, hundreds of feet above the ground. So how on earth could it have been a person? Ah! Oh my god, Edgeworth, you're not in court. I'm not lying, I promise. Oh my, Kay? Kay? Girl? Somebody read the stand? Somebody read, and they were on the other side. They were walking toward me, getting closer and closer. And then they... Ah! Girl? Kay, what's the matter? All right, we're here. Whatever it is, it can't hurt you. I was pushed and I fell. By a person in a red raincoat. A person in a red raincoat who could walk on air. And who supposedly pushed her off of the building. Girl, she's like 50 stories up. How is she still alive? Does she have like a Phoenix Wright's kind of like hardiness? Is she physically incapable of being killed? None of this makes any sense, not the least of which nobody could fall from this height and survive except my husband. Was the stand pushed closer to her, maybe? I don't know. I'm glad no one can hear me shouting the answers IRL. This is saving me when I make during a brain freeze. Yeah, I'm like, okay. Attention everyone, please stay right where you are. What's wrong, officer? I'm Detective Gumshoe. Mind filling me in? Yes, sir. A body has been discovered here in this building, sir. A body? Plotomer thick, 6 miles thick and 20 HP bars, literally. Gumshoe sees her in a panic and offers her 1 Tylenol. Let's take a acetaminophen together. Whose body exactly? Not sure, we're still working on it. What we do know is that the victim is a young woman. Is it Rosie? Did someone order a hit on Kay? What the blazin'? Oh my god, we're already at it to be continued. Holy shit. Wow. Oh my god, the prosecutor's thing? This case kicks off fast. Is this your favorite? Oh, I'm excited. This is already... No, was it a member of the committee? Is this building where the committee was meeting, actually? Why does she look like Mia Fey? Wait, this room. Officer, isn't this... Yes, sir, this is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. So what's here now? I knew that they moved out of the prosecutor's building, but I had no idea they'd come here. Okay.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, and Kate too.
Hello. So... Okay. The 50th floor, alright. Abaddon, hello, how are you? I thought that was Lana or Emma Sky for a second. No, if it was one of them, I would cry. I'm doing well, Abaddon. I hope you're doing well.
How are you all doing? Is Kaya feeling any better?
We heard there was some kind of incident. I'm sorry, but who might this be?
This is my grandma. Hold on 1 second. Name's Hilda Hertz, Sonny. And who the heck might you be? Ahem.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth at your service. So, if she's Hertz, she owns the hospital. So you're a nepotism kid. Getting a job at the hospital that your grandma owns. Okay. Oh, thank you for the pin, Abaddon. Nurse Needler, your grandmother's name Hertz, is she?
Yup. She's the director of Hertz Hospital.
It's so... Edgeworth! You can't just say that! Jesus!
Don't you old fogey me, you dang reprobate. Ahem.
How did she do that? Does he have... Is he picking up on Phoenix's habit of muttering under his breath? Yes, Miles Edgeworth loves ageism. Stop! I hate that Discord is still banned. Oh no, it's okay, Abaddon. It is all good. It's all good. Oh, sounds like a kind of a big deal, ma'am.
Oh, that's not true. Ahem. Not wrong. Not wrong at all. Oh, him? He's the one looking after the girl, the one with amnesia.
It seems Dr. Hertz is a bit of an introvert. Sorry. Why is Edgy always around women? Because his line of work just demands it, I guess. Which is rather unfortunate for him. Not that he hates women, but... But I hope you're doing well, Reaper. How are you?
Want me to fix those brow furrows of yours, Sonny?
Oh, there's no fix on those, ma'am. They're downright incurable.
What, you're sure you want me to say that, Grandma? Well, alright then. Now, I don't got a dang thing more to say to none of ya. You go on about your business, you hear? As long as that business don't involve messing with the deceased's body, I got work to do.
Wait, please, women tend to be more interested in crime stories, true. Honestly, in general, for me at least, but anyways. Rachel K just found a mod called Hell 3 is available for Diablo 1. Ooh, nice! That's exciting. Modders are so talented. Like, they like put so much effort into it, and like they're not like most of the time they don't even do it they do it for free. They're incredible. Hey, you can't talk to us like that. What gives you the right, huh, pal? Girl!
Oh, didn't I mention? Grandma's also a coroner. She's in charge of this case, which means out. Which means exactly that. Ahem.
What is she hiding? What do you mean? Exactly what?
How am I supposed to know? She said it, not me.
Huh, I know model, yes. Hats off to the monitors, or... Yeah. It's like I'm trapped in a comedy routine I can't escape.
Well, you got a body to be looking at. Catch you later, gang, and take care.
What the heck is that deal? What does it matter as long as we have permission to investigate? What does it matter? It matters a bunch, sir.
What will you do now, Mr. Edgeworth?
Examine the scene of the crime, of course. What kind of prosecutor would I be if I didn't? A normal prosecutor. One in the real world. Alright, let's get to work. I'm guessing, is this Rosie?
That person over there is called Kay, right? Surely that means I can't be the Kay you know.
That's what we're looking to figure out. Am I getting ready for the Rebirth release? I know. I was literally just thinking about that. I still need to play Remake. It comes to PC in 9 days, and I need to play Remake and Crisis Core. And when I say Remake, that also includes the DLC. Because I need to play Integrate as well. Yeah, Elder Abuse and Retribution. That's what we're looking to figure out, but don't worry. You're the K we know. I'm certain of it.
Thanks.
A K who lost her memory and a victim who shares her name. Both meeting their respective fates here at the big building. Oh, they didn't say her last name. No doubt this case will be the key to restoring our K's memories. I'd stake my life on it. Alright. New badge dialogue or no?
Is that for somebody who protects people? Is it a Hero of Justice's pin?
No, it's a prosecutor's badge. I believe you're thinking of an attorney's badge.
I am? But it feels warm somehow. I feel like somebody I know used to have...
Her dad. Her father was a prosecutor. I suppose perhaps she's recalling flashes of her childhood. Aww. I know Kay is hurt and she doesn't remember who she is. Look at this badge. This is yours.
You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I myself will skip Remake together and jump right on. Oh, have you, like, watched a playthrough of Remake?
You like pins, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
I not particularly know.
Still, you always seem to have one on you.
It's part of the job, I'm afraid. And this one is also a piece of evidence. I know, same Reaper, like, whoever hurt my daughter. I just want to talk.
Oh, so you carry things you don't like around as a form of willpower train?
Willpower's mentioned? Steel Samurai mentioned? That's not it at all. You're at the— oh, you have played, Remake. I didn't realize you were playing it, but, you're at the last chapter. I'll watch it before Rebirth comes out. Nice.
I remember the person in the red raincoat. That much I'm pretty sure of.
But were they really coming toward you from beyond the concession stand?
Yes, they were walking right toward me. And I have proof. Of course I do. I remember they had legs.
But there's nothing out there beyond the stand. How could they have been walking on thin air?
I don't know. Maybe they were a ghost?
A ghost? I'm sorry, Kay, but ghosts don't exist. They are the very antithesis of science.
Then this is one of those contradiction things, right?
Mm-hmm, it is. Oh yeah, doesn't, is it coming out tonight? Is Honkai in maintenance right now? Amphorius. I'm not ready. I'm probably not gonna play it on release. Like, I haven't played Honkai in like a week. I may be entering another flop era right when Amphorius comes out. Me going to construction site. Jackhammer? Ace Attorney mentioned? No way, literally. See the girl in this game who went through a lot. Thanks, Atlas. Yay. Yay. Sorry, wait, my brain just like shut down for a second. Maintenance is done in around 3 hours and some minutes with a potential other hour. Okay. This is our adopted daughter of this game, yes.
This is quite the room. The big wooden boxes full of books, the big person carved out of stone, the sparkly window.
It seems you've even forgotten the names of some everyday objects. Let me try to jog your memory, Kay. Repeat after me. Bookshelves.
Books. Elves?
Stained glass.
Stolen glassware?
I thought she would say stained ass, damn it. Law books.
Lawbreaker.
Goddess statue.
Got this snatched too.
She's saying thief words. Is it just me or all her mistakes pointing in a certain direction? Is she remembering that she's a thief? I had to focus on PGR first before anything else, and especially since PGR is giving me more of the things I want. Valid. Casual chat. Well, yeah, we're just talking with my daughter before we go check on this body. Atlas mentioned Etrian Odyssey flashbacks intensify. I feel like I should play Etrian Odyssey, especially after Metaphor, because I did not pick up on the reference in Metaphor until like I was watching somebody else's stream and they pointed it out. Sorry. That's like a really old game, right? You were loudly claiming to be my assistant just the other day, Kay. Do you really not remember anything? Does nothing about me come to mind at all?
Or maybe I do remember one thing.
Edgy is the be gay, Kay is the do crime. Together they're unstoppable. Oh my god, you're so right, Colin. They really are the perfect duo. I actually 100% in Metaphor yesterday, Abaddon. I beat the last 2 bosses that I needed to for the achievement, and I'm all done with it. We did it. Hilda Hertz. She's 60? Girl, she looks like 80. That is not what a 60-year-old looks like. I'm proud of myself, because the New Game Plus Super Boss wasn't that bad, but it might be because I had like a bunch of accessories that like nullified its attacks, and some of the party members' late game abilities are really useful in like reducing enemy turns. So the Super Boss wasn't too much of a hassle. The harder form of the final boss though, that was a bit trickier. Since, you know, I need to rely on my attacks either being repelled or one specific party member dodging. I did have to like reset like once or twice for the final boss, but I did get through it. I was like kind of like I was relying on one party member to dodge, and I was like, redacted, you better fucking dodge. If you don't fucking dodge, I swear to God. Yeah, the harder version of the final boss scares you, you mean? I don't like the way Edgy looks at Kay. What do you mean?
Maybe I do remember one thing. I remember being on the viewing platform up on the roof.
LS Games calling for a dedicated tank. True Gamers, dodge tank, yes! Because, you know, if it's a press turn, dodging means they lose a turn. I love Storm Talon. Who beat up Kay? Yes, literally. Whoever hurt Kay is gonna have to answer to all of us here. I think it may have been DeKiller, actually. I don't know. I feel like DeKiller is involved, considering the red raincoat. And he's a loose end in this game.
And you were pointing your finger at me.
Go on.
And asking me questions with a scary look on your face.
That was only a few minutes ago. Oh, poor kid. Literally our only memories of you trying to catch her in a contradiction, sir. I'd be scared too. I might have even just given up right then and there. And they ought to be the enemy. Yeah, Gumshoe just, guess I'll die. Guess I'll die, pal. If you think that's scary, Detective, just you wait. I'm going to glare at you. Imagine there are lasers coming out of my eyes, except I don't even need lasers to kill you. I can kill you with just my eyeballs. You must remember Detective Gumshoe, Kay. You and he were very close. Yeah, don't I remind you of anything?
Remind me of, Wait, I do remember something. I remember Mr. Edgeworth scolding you, and not just once, hundreds of times.
That's no memory, kid. That's just the joy of our day-to-day life together. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Joy, is it? I must not be doing a good enough job. Wow, Edgy. Wow. I'll just have to try harder next time. Oh my god. Give the guy a break, Edgy, please. Look at my badge. I don't know what I'd do if you weren't a prosecutor anymore, sir. Aw. Now's not the time to be thinking about such things, Detective. But sir, the committee has it out for you. Even though you never did anything wrong, it's not fair. I mean, apart from being, you know, a little hard to love. Gumshoe! That's brutal! You know, just, oh my god, and Edgeworth just comes back with the steel chair! Holy! Good god! You're not exactly easy to love yourself when you make comments like that. Good lord. Kay absolutely treasures that thing. She always has it pinned to a scarf. And yet she remembers nothing when we showed it to She remembered nothing when we showed it to her. I'm loving this Edgeworth dude. He's so good. Oh my god, I love him. Is Edgy the top? Oh, absolutely. Phoenix? We learned Phoenix was a bottom in the second case of the entire series. I think that's my favorite Phoenix moment from the original trilogy, more so than eating the evidence. More so than eating poison glass. Is when April May called him a bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer, and he only got offended at the word bottom. Phoenix Wright, I need to study you. Why are you... Yeah. Oh, hi Jake here, I will allow that. But I have fun playing D&D. I hope, are you feeling better, Jake? I hope you're feeling better, and have fun. I know, get smileyed. I come back and this is what I hear. I'm sorry, Asho. It's just an average day in Ace Attorney, you know? Seriously, no, it is all good, Jake. It's okay. Almost normal feeling. Yay! I'm so happy to hear that. Let's go. Oh my god, you also have D&D tonight, Stormtelling. Oh my gosh, I hope you have so much fun too. I'm so used to the bright upbeat K. I don't know what to do with this new one. Just be yourself, Detective. It's the best thing you can do for her right now. You're right. Okay, one big dose of Gummy's classic bungling and bluster coming right up. So he's aware that he's a serial bungler. We've been off for a few weeks, so you're looking forward to it. Oh my gosh, that's exciting. Can't believe a murder just dropped into a lapse like this. It really came out of nowhere. Gotta admit, I'm not much good with surprises. My mind just goes kind of blank, you know? Me too, buddy. So if you're asking what I noticed so far, the answer's diddly squat. Well, at least you didn't beat around the bush. That shows intelligence of a sort. Was that a compliment, sir? Oh my god, I just smacked my teeth together. Ow! My first ever compliment from Mr. Edgeworth. I'll remember those words as long as I live. Thanks for making it awkward to burst your bubble now, Detective. Who knew the committee was right below the viewing platform? Oh, your friend got you an Otome game, so you're playing that. Ooh, what are you playing? Saved ourselves a walk though, huh, Mr. What were we talking about? We definitely weren't talking about bottoms. Why is it that Edgy and Wright are husbands? Yeah, Edgy and Gumshoe are the ones are literally like, I guess this is what they do when like, I guess Edgeworth has to get like, you know, this petty bickering urge like out of the way when Phoenix isn't around as well. Maybe he just has to bicker 24/7. And so he can't be around Phoenix all the time since their occupations take them in different directions. So he just needs to argue something. Yeah. Feeny and Gummy Bottoms, yeah. Saved us all a walk though, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, you're playing Love in Deep Space! Ooh, I know a lot of people who are like really into that, but I hope you have so much fun. Taking lots of photos. That's amazing. Have fun. I was checking out the pamphlet again and spotted a blurb about the committee. It's a side column. Big building, little burns. Let's see here. On the 50th floor is the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. It's where puffed up prosecutors are called to get to the deflating of their lives and a souvenir X title. Send me photos later? Okay, I'm interested. So going up to see the faces so sad they make beached blobfish look happy. Psst. I don't have a face sadder than a beached blobfish. No, that was a column. I was just reading what it says, sir. So we got a living K over here and a not so living one over there. Why are they both called K? It can't just be a coincidence, right? What if the killer had to like target somebody called K? Or no, the killer doesn't like make mistakes or like target the wrong people. So I don't know what the deal with that is. The killer is very particular in his work. So I don't know. No, but we'll need to examine the body to find out more. No, we're supposed to do that with Madame Pom-Pom. Oh my god, Pom-Pom mentioned Honkai Star Rail? She's simply doing her job, Detective. We need to patiently wait our turn. I'm watching here and there, but whoever hurt Kay is my enemy. Agreed. But have good luck. Aw, fine. In the meantime, maybe I can share a little theory of mine? Hope you don't mind. See, I keep hearing about this cloning stuff. Oh. Okay, Gumshoe. Okay. What if somebody made a copy of Kay? That would explain this whole mess. Yes, because they look identical. You know, cloning is an exact genetic copy. And clearly, this woman here is an exact genetic copy of our Kay. Can't even tell them apart. They're identical. You know, where's the Ace Attorney Honkai Star Rail collab? Put Phoenix right in the game. What element and path would Phoenix be? You know, he would be Remembrance. If it's like him in Marvel vs. Capcom, when in Marvel vs. Capcom, sorry, words, doesn't he just like summon Maya to do all the fighting? So he could be Remembrance and just summon Maya to like channel a dead fighter or whatever and then just like beat up the enemies. I don't know. Man, gonna be getting some... Let's take a look around the room while the coroner finishes up her examination of the body. I've never been annoyed so hard in my life. No. Although, in Honkai Star Rail, a lot of the playable characters are actually, like, very well combat trained, right? So, like, they can fight with literally anything. There is some combat and stuff, but nothing wrong with a little fan service. True, true. Officer, tell me about the security arrangements for this room. Yes, sir, you need a special keycard to enter, sir. Interesting, so not just anybody can enter. Phoenix is a Beastmaster role in an RPG, but instead of multiple animals, it's just an extra feral Maya, yeah. Maya when she doesn't get hamburgers. Now, so remember the committee. They found it when they arrived for today's hearing. Oh wait, the person who discovered the body would have been a member of the committee. Was it Verity? The hearing, my hearing, which would be underway right now if it wasn't for this. If things had gone as they were meant to, I'd be standing at this podium right now. Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're standing at it right now anyway, so... I'm glad the hearing got delayed, but I wish it wasn't because someone died. Or there would have been that much harder to investigate had my badge been taken away. The best thing I can do right now for all parties involved is to get to the... Oh my god, I'm hiccuping a bunch! An enormous semicircular desk with seating for 11. It almost reminds me of a certain legend. I know the one, so the Knights of the Brown... Yes, the Triple Brown Table, indeed. Guess that wasn't it. The Newts of the Brown Table, the Knights of the Brown Stable, further and further from the mark. But I'll refrain from rubbing his nose in it. For now. Oh my god, there's blood!
Sorry, we're kind of busy right now. Grandma's still taking a look at the body.
Looking at the body. Wow.
You stay the heck out of my way, you hear? Ahem. So, could you give us a few more minutes?
Of course. We'll come back and examine the body ourselves later after she's done. It's marketed towards women, so there's guy fan service. Yeah, I've heard there like haven't been very many new like male characters in Genshin for a while, which is very interesting. Like, I'm all for like, you know, female characters and everything, but if they're mainly designed to be like, I hate this term, but waifu bait, ugh. Like, if they're meant to be like that, like if that's the reasoning behind it, like, I'm like side-eyeing it a little bit, you know? They only released 2 5-star men in 2024, holy shit. Can't be easy reading books that size or lifting them for that matter. Oh, in Honkai Star Rail, Genshin was worth only 1. Yeah, in 2024 was, Buhil and Aventurine, right? No, wait, no. No, there was Boothill, Aventurine, Xiaoqiu. There were a couple, right? I'm thinking. Yeah, there are definitely more women, for sure, but... And Sunday, yeah, so there were definitely more than 2. Hauling stuff around is kind of my forte. They should have given me a call. Buhu and Jiaoqiu are forgettable characters in, like, terms of, I mean, Jiaoqiu is a bit, because, like, you know, he only showed up in, like, a side story, but I wouldn't call Boot Hill forgettable. I mean, if you mean in terms of gameplay, yeah, but, like he's showed up quite a bit. I got Love in Deed Space because I thought one of the guys was cute, and that's perfectly valid. That's a perfectly valid reason, especially since it is, like, an Onome game. Well, if you run into the chairman, I'll be sure to ask if there's more heavy lifting to be done. Ah, I was joking, sir. I can't be carrying stuff up 50 flights of stairs. I have a real job to do. I was joking too, Detective, but why were you planning on taking the stairs? Can we sit on the bench? Nice, neatly arranged bookshelves stretching off into the distance. Quite a pleasing sight, don't you think? Sure is. There's not a speck of dust on any of them. Reminds me of my special method for cleaning your office, sir. Sweep, then vacuum, then wipe it all down twice. Then on goes the floor wax, and then... If only you approach your actual job with the same level of rigor. He just loves you, Edgeworth. I'm leaving the blood for last. That's a lot of books, sir. It's kind of intimidating, if you ask me. Who are these on the... Intimidating? What could be more welcoming than a good book, Detective? Yes, that depends. I got the chewing out of my life in a library back in the day for running laps inside it. Oh, gumshoe. Well, this isn't really a library, is it? So maybe I can jog around a little, work off some of the anxiety. Yeah, we can do that. Something tells me if I don't stop him, but... Hey, Edgeworth. Look. I'm making you run laps in the library with Gumshoe. Well, in the room with Gumshoe. See? I can make you do this. Who are these people on the windows? Those are like the prosecutors. Hold on. My camera's kind of covering it. Are those like committee members on the windows? They have like stained glass portraits of the committee members. Yeah, more of them here too. Who the hell are these people? Don't you make me think of Raphael from Fire Emblem Three Houses? I still need to play that. Oh my god. I own that game and I still haven't played it. I guess I've been debating whether or not to stream it. Because I did get a capture card for Christmas, so I could set up like streaming Switch games, which I really want to do this year because I want to play 13 Sentinels. 13 Sentinels will happen this year, I swear to God. But I just need to like set up like Switch streaming. And then maybe I could also play Sonic X Shadow Generations on my Switch, because I have a Switch copy of it. The 4 or 5-star men, there are other 4 or 5-star men, since you know, because you can't make more than one men team where you cycle DPSs between Genuine Boot Hill, Mide, and whatever element fan you can be. Okay. What was I saying? Oh yeah, but those games are fantastic. Yeah, I've heard that like 13 Sentinels is like right up my alley. Because I love a game that like makes my brain melt in the best way. And it seems like that's gonna be what 13 Sentinels is. But I need to play that. And Shadow Generations. I need to stream Shadow Generations because Robbie Damon is in it. That is like the only reason I want to stream it. Not the only reason, but I was like debating whether to play that on or off stream, but because like I don't really play platformers on stream, but you know, the Shadow thing, it does seem pretty story centric. And yeah, Robbie Damon as an alpha gamer. Anyways. Someone spilled their ketchup here. It's a statue of the I love that's what you notice first, Edgeworth. I will play any game with Robbie Damon. Yeah. It's a statue of the goddess of justice. Isn't he in Yakuza 7? Isn't he like I swear he's not in Like a Dragon, is he? Yakuza Like a Dragon? Or am I making that up? Yeah, Robbie... Yes, he plays Memphis, Tennessee. He does. I love that. Yeah, Edgeworth, you're literally standing in the blood. And yet he's like, wow, the design of this statue is quite beautiful. I'm admiring this art. The splash of red paint at the bottom is a bit avant-garde, as they say, but It's a statue of the goddess of justice. You sure know your stuff, sir. So, does she dole out blessings or what? She's not that kind of a goddess, detective. She's a symbol of the sanctity of the law. Pfft, what sanctity? The scales represent justice, the sword retribution, and the blindfold shows her impartiality. Alright, anything that catches my attention. Statue. Gotta be careful around town. He plays the roughest city in Tennessee. Someone spilled ketchup in front of this beautiful statue. I need to verify if this is indeed ketchup. Gumshoe. Lick the red substance on the ground. On it, sir! Tastes pretty metallic-y, sir. There's one big statue, but what's it even for? The goddess of justice stands in judgment over the committee's proceedings against corrupt prosecutors. And if I'm not very much mistaken, it's Paul Halik. Huh, interesting. I mean the victim from the IS-7 incident, sir? Mr. Roddy Frost? Gumshoe taints Hepsi, no! Gummy, no! No matter how murky his name or morals were, there is no denying his skill. This is a genuine work of art. I heard someplace that a lot of good artists are either geniuses or eccentrics. What do you think he was? I don't know about Halik, but Larry is definitely an eccentric. Man, I don't know why, the black and white Larry shot out of nowhere, like, almost jump scared me. Alright, is there anything else besides the blood? I don't think so. There's a pool of blood here at the foot of the statue. Judging by the amount and how it has spread, I'd say this is where the victim was killed. But the body's on that table behind us, sir. How come? I can only surmise the killer must have moved it for some reason after committing the murder. Sorry to intrude. Is it Verity? Ah! Let's fucking Joe, baby.
Who? Huh? What's that, Grandma? I'd know that voice anywhere. That's Von Karma's little girl. Oh, so you two know each other?
It has been too long, Grandma Hertz. Grandma? She calls her Grandma? Love and Deed Space is adding more. I'm so. I know, Francie! Literally, dropping everything for Francie. And you as well, Miles Edgeworth. What's she doing here? Franziska von Karma. She's the daughter of Manfred von Karma and a prosecutor like myself. These days, she's mainly been working with Interpol, though I thought she was supposed to be abroad. Don't look surprised. Where my investigations lead, I follow, no matter where in the world that might be. She didn't come for Miles Edgeworth. I don't know if she heard about his hearing. What if she came to support him? Obviously she wouldn't admit that, but unless Interpol is getting involved, which means Shilong Lang. Which means there must be some kind of international angle to this case, yes? Why is a prosecutor working with a rock? Yeah, you know full well that I've been pursuing a certain smuggling ring. And that I won't rest until it has been destroyed and its ill-gotten goods recovered. So the smuggling ring is involved then? That information is to be shared on a need-to-know basis, and you don't need to know. I see she means to be as helpful as ever.
Miss Von Karma, was it? Grandma wants to tell you something.
Staying hydrated.
I'm about done here. Scene's all yours.
In that case, we'd like to examine the body ourselves too, if you wouldn't mind.
I mind plenty. I remember where I heard about you now, you danged varmint. Don't need no soon-to-be ex-prosecutor messing the place up. Go on, get. Just remember it's not me saying this stuff, okay?
Please, Granny, it's important.
Who you calling Granny, little missy?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you. This is going nowhere. I didn't want to have to do this, but... Franziska, I need you to add us to this investigation. We have to see that body up close, we'll never learn the truth about what happened to Kay. As in, Kay Faraday? Please, you gotta help us out here. Kay needs us. I don't know what you're up to, but Very well. Thank you. You won't regret it. Of course, I expect to receive a full explanation when I grill you later. We owe you, sir, big time. I wasn't talking to you, Scruffy. No! Oops. Well, Grandma Hertz, we will allow them to examine the body.
I ain't about to say no to an international big shot like yourself, hun. But are you sure about this? Yeah, I agree with Grandma. Are you sure you're sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's my prerogative to judge the whole world in my name. That's just common sense. Girl, I love her. Francie is more important than any man ever. Agreed. Of the extremely arrogant sort, perhaps.
Suit yourself, but don't say I didn't warn ya. Well, you heard her. Try not to get fired, okay?
Don't worry. It'll take a lot more than this to ruin my reputation should things turn sour. Unlike me, who's on the verge of losing my badge. All right. Oops.
You pesky kids want something. Ahem.
Look at my badge.
That's a prosecutor's badge, right? I've seen a few of them. Ow!
Why did that man spell wine all over himself? Good question.
Quit flashing that badge in front of me, and no good soon-to-be ex-prosecutor. If you like damaged things so much, maybe you should have tried... not damaged, I can't read. If you like the dang thing so much, maybe you should have tried hard to keep it.
It's not the badge I care about. I have more important things to protect.
I don't even need to ask Grandma to know what she'd say to that. Getting wrapped up in some long thing's the only way for it sometimes.
Thank you for such therapeutic advice. I'll bear it in mind. Nurse Needler, could you tell me a little more about your relationship with Dr. Hertz?
Sure. Let's see. Well, I've lived with her since I was little. If I got lost while I was out playing, she'd come looking for me till the sun went down. If I fell over and grazed my knee, she'd watch over me until I found the strength to pick...
To 11! 11 typos! 11 typos! We're up to 11! That's quite the heartwarming tale. A very classic grandmother-grandchild relationship.
And once I became a nurse, if I stuck a needle in the wrong place, she'd say, "Not there, you bonehead, there!" And then she'd pull it right out. Ow!
Yeah, I felt that though. And we stopped talking about needles now.
Anyway, so yeah, I can do any kind of nursing that I need for Grandma now.
Thank you. That was a very thorough answer indeed. Even if the story didn't end on a heartwarming note, it's nice that they share such a close bond, I suppose. You must be the best coroner in town, Dr. Hertz. Wait, does she have her what's her first name? Hilda, okay. I bet you can spot a cause of death in seconds and get it right every time, huh?
What do you know about coronerin, you big galoot? And another first danged thing.
Ouch. You'll have to forgive the detective, Dr. Hertz. I'll make sure he learns not to say such presumptuous things.
As if I care. You shut your pie hole and listen, Mr. Smarty Pants. Spotting a cause of death correctly in seconds is my bread and butter. Which is why the one thing that gets my goat worse than anything is folks getting in my danged way. I think that's all she wanted to say. Satisfied?
Absolutely. Thank you very much. All we want to do is examine the body for clues. We'll do our best to stay out of your way. I imagine it's because of how seriously she takes her work that she reacts so colorfully to us.
Hertz Hospital is the finest medical institution in the land. It would have to be with Grandma. It would have to be with Grandma in charge. How about it? You look like you could use some R&R.
She's only gotten the butter. Sad. Yeah, I could only eat the butter there. I couldn't eat the bread. Sad.
You sure do. And you're in luck. We got us an empty suite or two with a fancy hot tubs and all right now.
Thank you, but as you can see, we're in perfectly fine health. Who's we? Look at Kay! Yep. Fit as fiddles and strong as oxes. Strong as oxes, that's a motto, right, sir? Sad Joe. It may be yours, Detective, but I'd like to think I have a little more going for me than that.
That doesn't matter. Hertz Hospital welcomes the hale and hearty, too. Our Healthy So What Stay Anyway campaign is in full swing and going great.
How expensive is that, girl?
Not sick or injured, that's nice. Your room is half the price.
Nothing on earth could convince me to spend a night in the hospital for pleasure.
This is a one-time offer, you know. So how about it? Come stay at the happiest hospital in town.
This is a terrible idea. Hot tub does sound pretty good, and half price? Buddy, can you even afford that? You definitely cannot if this is in the United States of America.
Hello, Frenzy.
Alright, I see there's an ad. I'm gonna leave Franziska on the screen to stare at her. I was waiting for a good chance to take a bathroom break. I'll be back in a moment. Yeah. Hello, Franziska. Look at my badge. I'd like you to take a look at this, Franziska. Fine. What am I looking at? My prosecutor's badge. And psst, I just wanted to show it to you, that's No! Ah, good. So you do step. What's that supposed to mean? I just wanted to make sure you hadn't foolishly gone and lost all brain function yet. Why? Because I'm doing what Phoenix does, is that it? Miles Edgeworth, you may have plenty of time on your hands, but I'm a busy woman. I don't have the time to look over every piece of garbage you thrust in front of— Hey, don't call her badge garbage. I know this is just the stock dialogue, but whatever. Now put it away and consider the evidence in your possession more carefully before bothering me again. She's every bit as unforgiving as ever, I see. A murder in the trial chamber of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. This is serious. Yes. Yes, she said yes and. I did you the favor of allowing you to investigate further. I'll be expecting results. And you'll get them. Would I still be here if I didn't think I could deliver? Come to think of it, why were you here in the first place? Oh, did she not know about my hearing? She doesn't know as someone before the committee. Uh-oh. That's a long story, longer than the nighttime and deeper than the sea. So true. How about we say Mr. Ah, no. On second thought, I don't care why you're here. What's important is that we solve the case in front of us. Agreed? Wholeheartedly. Wait, but you were the one who asked in the first place? What's that saying again? With first, think later. But can't you make it the other way just for me? What are you doing here, Franziska? I thought you were working abroad on something with Interpol. Wouldn't you like to know? But that's top secret, and I have neither the need nor the obligation to tell you. I thought you'd say as much. Anyway, never mind that. Where's the prosecutor in charge of this case? Not that I know who's been assigned, but I was hoping they'd take care of the leg- Oh no. Her meeting Eustace could go one of two ways. Actually, no, I feel like it's only gonna go one way. No. He's gonna work so hard to, like, show her up or whatever, you know, show off, and, like, she's just... Either she's, like, not gonna have any of it, or it could be, like, with Pearl, and, like, he says, like, one thing, and, like, she's taken aback. I don't know. I don't think she's gonna deal with Eustace's shenanigans. I don't know. Unless she's, like... She still has this idea in her head that, like, you know, she's a Von Karma, she has to be perfect, and I really want her to grow out of it. Like, it seems like it's a little bit better than it used to be, but, like, still... Ah! Ooh, my spring. My spring! Ow! Oh, I'm worried. Yeah, we know how our ass-whooping amnesia spreads, yeah. Yet they haven't even bothered to show up. What in the world could they be doing? It's gonna be Eustace, because he's like he's not, like, Verity is clearly the rival for this game, but, like, Eustace is the prosecutor that gets assigned to the cases. Although why they would assign such a high-profile case to, like, a 17-year-old, like, fresh out of training? I don't understand how this world works. Your clock... Oh, hiccup.
Good night, Reaper. Have good sleeps.
Yeah, I'm not the prosecutor's keeper, sir. It's hardly fair to whip people who don't deserve it, Franziska. Psst. What use is a whip if you don't use it, hmm?
Bye, Penacony. Have fun in Amphorius.
And who better to use it on anybody who isn't giving 110%? I may not know who's been assigned yet either, but I 110% feel for them already. Oh no. I couldn't help but notice you seem to be acquainted with Dr. Hertz. How very astute of you, Miles Edgeworth. Yes, I know her. Once upon a time, Never mind. She doesn't seem keen to talk about it. Perhaps I better leave it for now. Did she operate on her when she got shot? Maybe that's what happened. What happened, sir? What happened once upon a time? You can't not tell us now. Aw. Only a foolish fool foolishly pries into another person's business. Now hold your tongue, Scruffy, or you'll get more than a mere tongue lashing. It's a bit late for that. Spare the whip, spoil the child. A whip in time says 9. Didn't you go to school, you whipless wonder? Girl. Seems that leaving it alone was the right choice after all. Why is there a candelabra here? Ooh. Excuse me, what the actual fuck? Why is this here? This is Rosie. Okay, this has to be Rosie. I mean, I figured it would be Rosie. With a flower. I'll make sure you get your precious thing back, the promise book. I'm still seeing the gym though. Yeah, he's there. He taunts me since I can't unlock Stuntman. Mal's about to have 2 amnesiac partners. No! Well, one thing's for certain. This isn't gay. She doesn't even look like her. I think we knew that already, Detective. Our Kay is standing right over there, after all. The victim looks to be in her 30s. She's wearing a white suit. Women in suits? Love it. Could be she worked in one of the offices here in the building. Perhaps. Much for now, she remains unidentified. Key card to get in this room. The question is, why did the police seem to think her name was Kay? The book. Alright, well. Looks like this is our weapon. Well, one of the weapons, she got clobbered on the head and stabbed with a candelabra. You think this could be the murder weapon? A 3-armed candelabrum. The victim suffered the same number of puncture wounds to the chest. Puncture wounds that could well have been made by these spikes. A candelabrum? Not quite, Detective. A candelabrum, a candle holder, in other words. Ah, I gotcha. That reminds me. I forgot to pay my electricity bill once a while back, and I had to live by candlelight for a whole month. Who does that? Who does that? And this day, it seems like something you would do, Edgeworth. You know, you seem like the type to like go around holding candles. You seem like the type to wear Scrooge pajamas. It doesn't look as if there's anything in the chest pocket. Nothing except this hole right here, ha ha ha. By the look of how the fabric was torn, I think it was pierced by something sharp. Can't keep your coins in there now, they'd all fall right out. Have you never heard of a chained purse, Detective? Sure have, sir. It's another word for a pocket. Okay. I give up. I mean, if Gumshoe doesn't have a lot of money... The victim's hair is caked with blood. Looks like she was hit with something, huh? Unfortunately, it's too early to say for certain. Perhaps an answer will turn up as we investigate further. Yeah, all the blood was on the ground over there. There wasn't any on the statue, so we can't really... I don't see anything that she could have been hit with yet, so the killer maybe took that with them. There's something pinned to the jacket here. A piece of magenta fabric. Whatever it was, it looks like it was torn off pretty roughly. It seems she suffered a serious burn to her hand at some point. Ow. Think it has something to do with how she died? No, the scar's too old for that. I would imagine it happened some time ago. She's holding something. Detective, could you open her hand for me? Yes, sir, right away. What is that? Wait, I know. It's a loyalty card, probably from a store. Shut up, buddy. Read the words on the card. It's a key card. Ugh. Why, sir? Why? The question we should be asking is, what does it open? I mean, I know she's dead and all, but she is kind of serving. That outfit is very cool. A pure white jacket with a deep red stain on its lapel. This jacket, the buttons are on the wearer's right-hand side. What's so weird about that? Buttons always go on the right, no? Not on women's clothing. Traditionally, the buttons would be on the left. Like I always say, sir, you sure know your stuff. This is common knowledge, Detective. I mean, is it? I didn't know that. I don't know fancy clothes, though, so... What's this in the pocket? A pair of gloves, also white. They don't seem to be soiled in any way. I imagine they must have belonged to the victim. They're probably playing it afterwards, because, like, they look way too clean and organized. This book! What the? That's Kay's promise notebook! No. That's where she wrote down all the promises she made to her dad. Haven't seen that in a while. Indeed. Never take things from a stranger and never go anywhere with a stranger. Book of vows made by a child to her father. Aww. But what exactly is it doing here? Oh, I just remembered something Detective Bad told me a few years back. He said something precious to Kay had disappeared from the station. What? Evidence went missing from police custody? Detective Bad said he looked for it everywhere, but no dice. What could this mean, and why did it turn up here of all places? You there, what do we know about this notebook, officer? The victim was holding it when they found her, sir. It was the only thing with any kind of name on it at the time. So that's how she became Kay. Talk about a red herring! Still doesn't explain how she ended up with it, though. Alright. Well, first I'm gonna deduce this. The deduce thing popped up whenever I, inspected this. Urethra! Judging by its appearance, I'd say the flower Kay was carrying originally belonged to the victim. Ah, now that you mention it, it does look like it's made out of the same fabric. Indeed, let's make a closer comparison. The torn edges match up exactly. You got one heck of an eye, sir. What if she was the red jacket? I don't know. If the flower belonged to the victim, this implies a connection between the victim and Kay Faraday. Furthermore, it appears the flower was torn off with considerable force. Kay Faraday was involved in the incident somehow, and based on what we're seeing here, We may have no choice but to treat her as our main suspect. What? But there's no way she could have done this. I can't even begin to imagine it. There isn't a murderous bone in her body. Nevertheless, we lack the evidence to disprove such an assertion. How long has the body been here? She's been in the hospital. For the moment, we're simply considering all the possibilities. Isn't that right, Miles Edgeworth? Better or worse, yes. Oh, I can't deduce this. Because this has to be Rosie. I would imagine that the victim's keycard probably grants access to this room, wouldn't you? Let me go find out, sir. I'm back. They found some details on that keycard in the security system. It's for this room, just like you said. So the victim was able to enter and exit this chamber freely. Assuming that the keycard actually belonged to her, yes. Indeed. Is there not like an ID number or like a person's like name attached to this card? It seems we're no closer to discovering the identity of our victim. It's Rosie!
Then, am I really Kay? Can you really be sure?
Of course we're sure. What are you talking about?
Thank you. And that person lying there?
Is someone you may have murdered. Psst, girl! But that's all we can say for now. Franzi, come on. There's no way she did it. Wasn't that right, sir? Indeed. I don't believe the Kay we know could have done something like this. You're becoming a real softie, Miles Edgeworth.
Well, look who it is again.
Ugh, I know that voice. And I know that kind of phrasing. Hey! Look at him strut. Is he by himself? Is Verity not here?
With a winning smile and the #1 name in the business, it is I, Prosecutor Eustace Winner.
Oh God, Franziska, I can't wait to see her reaction. Oh, there she is. Please forgive the intrusion.
Step away from that body, Edgeworth. I didn't call for you and I don't need you. This case is mine. It's what the victim would have wanted.
How do you know that? You knew the victim? So it really is her. But be not afraid, everyone, for the goddess of justice will guide us to the truth.
Sure she will. Now that I'm here, everything is going to be all right. Mama, Jimbo behind you.
Yeah, yeah. He's there watching me.
Whoever did this will live to regret it.
Franzi! Don't whip the child! Miles Edgeworth, who is this imbecile? Why am I getting the death glare? I got nothing to do with him. Franziska von Karma, I presume? My apologies. I should have introduced myself sooner. Verity Gavel, at your service. Yeah, he's just a boy, Franzi. And the deceased in this case is... I only just now noticed that Jimbo, yeah. He's watching us.
Rosie Ringer, attorney at law, and a member of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence.
I see. That would explain the keycard. So you're the lead prosecutor?
Yep, which means this case will be...
Franzi, stop! She is not letting him get a word in edgewise. You didn't tell me your name yet, little boy. He literally announced himself as he was walking in, but she was just not listening.
If you want to know my name...
Franzi! Stop babbling and tell me, now!
It's Eustace Winner.
I think we've established where the balance and power lies in this particular room.
Mr. Guy in charge? Here, this is from Grandma.
She's auditioning to replace Phoenix for the next... Oh my god, Franzi in Marvel vs. Capcom would go crazy.
My name is Eustace Winner.
So yeah, I wonder what his name is. I'm going to whip him. And whenever he tells me, if he says any words other than his actual name, I'm going to whip him again.
What's this? Oh, the preliminary findings. Looks like it's game over for you, Edgeworth.
This isn't a game, Mr. Winner.
Alright, that's me done. See you next step. Yeah, home time. I can murder a bowl of noodles right about now. We're out here, everybody. Stay healthy.
Why did you say you're gonna murder in an Ace Attorney game?
Let's see. So the wound on her head is from where she fell over after she died.
Eustace.
It was the candle holder that killed her, huh? And she died sometime late last night.
Last night? Okay.
What now, Gavel?
It's very kind of you to share the coroner's findings with everybody, Eustace. But perhaps you should leave it there. We wouldn't want you to strain your voice after all. Girl, what? Do you, maybe he just doesn't want... She doesn't want him to, like, yap so much and give away all this information to me, I'm sure. No, that would be a tragedy. Everyone is so mean to this kid! Okay, stab wounds to chest, head injury sustained post-mortem. He needs to strain his brain! I feel like he does that every time he tries to speak without even realizing it.
Anyway, that settles it. We need to arrest Kay Faraday.
What? What the heck are you talking about? I think Eustace's meaning was very clear. Miss Faraday is the murderer. And though she is dressed differently than usual, this young lady covered in bandages is Miss Faraday herself, correct? You really mean to arrest her here and now? If you do, then I will be forced to object, loudly and forcefully. And as if further confirmation were needed, there it is. The committee was right to call your conduct into question. It is questionable in the extreme.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, just go. It's fine.
Fine? This is anything but fine, Kay.
I still don't remember anything.
So maybe I did do it. Maybe I killed that poor woman and I just don't remember. The goddess smiles on those who confess their sins. It is her wish that our confessions cleanse us. She applauds your commitment to the cause of justice, as do I. Judge Gavel, Eustace, if you really intend to arrest Kay, could you at least explain your grounds for doing so? Unfortunately, his HQ is lower than Twitch censorship. Stop! That is a very specific juice. Wow. Eustace is gonna go through the most demonic of defense attorneys after being bullied by prosecutors his entire childhood. Yes! That'll be his redemption era. I, for one, certainly don't intend to yield. Not until I've seen some evidence to support your accusations.
But allow me. Prepare to be hit with a face full of deductive genius, Edgeworth.
Alright. The Yapper!
They call it the human race because somebody has to widow.
Can he, like, give one testimony without, like, being like, I'm the winner in it? Like, I know that's your name, Eustace, and, like, that's your whole shtick. But please, I think there are more important things in life.
I won this race too. I saw it before anybody else did. Kay Faraday is the murderer, no doubt about it. She snuck into the committee chamber looking to do some of her trademark great thieving. Which means that nobody but her could have killed Rosie Ringer.
How do they know she was in here? Deductive genius? Oh, it's a total mess. Herlock Sholmes would be disappointed in you, buddy. And if Detective Gumshoe was saying that, you know it must be bad. Arrest Eustace now, stop! Yeah. Yeah, Athenia needs an easy win. Yeah, for real. I asked you to explain your grounds for arresting Kay, yet you have explained exactly nothing. Oh my god, can you imagine Eustace and Athena going up against each other in court? It would just be, it would turn into a yelling match, like, so quickly. True. True! But we haven't seen any proof of her innocence either. It's alright, Kay. Mr. Edgeworth will pull off a miracle somehow. You just gotta believe in him. My deductions aren't acts of divine intervention, you know. Well, Miles Edgeworth, I'd hate for you to disappoint me. But in the event that you do, I will be sure to freely let you know. Should give him a therapy session? Good, he needs it.
Hold it!
There are two major flaws with the stage. Okay.
For flaws.
How does he... This kid has zero self-awareness. I don't even think he listens to the words coming out of his own mouth, let alone anybody else's. Oh my god.
Flaws. In a statement of mine, I don't make mistakes. It's literally impossible.
And that's a third floor right there! Eustace is a mistake! Stop!
You're just trying to confuse me. It's a cheap tactic, even for you. Well, it won't work, because I'm the world champion. I'm not getting confused. So
God. He literally sounds like a 10-year-old when he's debating. Oh my god. Imagine... God. Oh, brother.
Hold it!
Would you mind explaining the grounds for your accusation in a little more detail?
Well, if you insist, prepare to be wowed, Edgeworth. I figured it all out before anybody else even had the chance. Before I even saw the scene. No, before I even heard about the case. I knew it right away. She did it. She's the murderer. It can't be anyone else. Ah!
Your grounds.
Sorry. I was just getting to that.
Hold it!
Oh, really? And what was it she was trying to steal?
Well,
A file. A very particular file. Did you just tell him everything to say? Girl, are you still just like feeding him all the answers, giving him all the lines to say? You're doing all the work and like... Stop enabling him! That's not gonna prepare him for a successful life or career. One pertaining to your professional conduct, in fact, Mr. Edgeworth. And you can prove that she needed this file badly enough to... And you can prove that she needed this file badly enough to steal it. Oh no, is this where Franzie's gonna learn about the hearing? Oh, there'll be no need to go into that. Well there, Mr. Prosecutor. No, that won't be necessary. Whoa. Please, Mr. Winner, continue.
Hold it!
And you have proof that it could only have been Kay who committed the murder.
no.
Oh my god. What? Did you just like see it in a vision or something? Then might I suggest you try looking into other possible suspects with all due haste? For that, I believe, would be the winning approach. Oh yeah, use the W word. And the... God, that's like his sleeper agent activation phrase. That's the... If you want him to listen to a word you're saying, just say the word winner. And then he'll actually listen. Oh my god. You're eating dinner and he rolls it down like some dessert coyote is showing Rich just to say he won. Then he put up his appeal after your play is clear. Stop. Stop, because why can I actually see that happening? Stop. Mr. Edgeworth, stop trying to trick Eustace. I know exactly what you're doing. Only I can do that. According to the reports we've received, the police have found no signs of anyone else's involvement. So you're accusing Kay based on that alone? A little tenuous even for you. And suggesting that there are other possible suspects when there clearly aren't, isn't? Ugh, I only had something that could prove Kay didn't do it. This is obviously a setup, plain and simple. You don't have to. It's alright, Kay. The truth will come out, I promise. I just need you to give me some time. Okay. Kay is incapable of murder. There's no way she killed Mr. Ringer. But I have to prove that somehow, or she'll remain a suspect. Alright. How could she get in here? I'm guessing that's gonna be it, because you need a key card to get in, and they're gonna be like, someone let her in. The victim let her in. They knew each other. I mean, she got pushed off the building. Oh, can I inspect this? The base is a very unique shape. If it were removed from a dusty shelf or something, it would be immediately obvious what had been standing there. Oh, is that an important observation? Is that... That seems kind of noteworthy. The prongs of each arm are covered in blood. The spacing matches that of the wounds in the victim's chest. But is this really the murder weapon? When you say it like that, that makes me suspicious.
Objection!
Are you familiar with this room, Mr. Winner? It certainly sounds like you are.
What can I say? Winners know where winners go. I'm number 1, and 2, and 3.
In other words, the majority of your work is second, if not... Edgeworth!
Why do you always have to make fun of me?
You can take it as a slight if you wish, but the fact remains that you seem unfamiliar with this keycard.
What do you take me for? Of course I'm familiar with it. You need one of those to get in here. Don't you?
Have you no shame? Mr. Winner, do you really even suspect Kay?
Of course I do. She did it. Faraday's the killer.
Then perhaps you can tell us how Kay got into such a secure room as this without a key card.
She...
Did he just make a snap judgment because he wanted to be first and he didn't care if it was like accurate or not? Like,
You know, there was... yeah.
a masterful Damn! Stop murdering this child every time you see him, Edgeworth. Now, as we know, only members of the committee have keycards. Therefore, only they can enter. Precisely. Why is she agreeing with me? She knew this was coming. Please take a look at this. I had security pull the data earlier. As you can see, the door to this room was opened at 12:52 a.m. with Miss Ringer's keycard. We cannot know for certain, of course, but who's to say the culprit didn't enter the room with Miss Ringer? And then kill her over some sort of subsequent disagreement? It's certainly a plausible theory, but that's all that is. Is she just entertaining whatever, like, bullshit Eustace comes up with and trying to make it stick? For one, it would require the victim and her murderer to have known one another. Yeah, and Kay didn't know the woman, I'm sure of it. I mean, we have this. I don't know if Kay would know who Rosie is, but we do have this letter tying them together.
Overruled.
How can you possibly be sure of such a thing? That's pure speculation on your part, Detective. There is no place for guesswork in the courtroom or at a crime scene. Hard evidence is what is required. In that case, are you suggesting that you have said hard evidence to support your theory? Evidence that Kay Faraday and Rosie Ringer knew one another? But of course. What? I have here a letter. These look like the same handwriting. I don't know if that's just, you know, the text they used to type these, but this looks like the same handwriting. Did they each get a fake letter? Dr. Hertz found it in the victim's chest pocket. Another of the victim's possessions, and you kept this to yourself until now. You planned for this, didn't you? Is that why? She stopped him. She doesn't reveal her hand too early. Psst. Shall I read it for you? Rosie, thanks so much for agreeing to help with my plan. Now we can both get what we want. Good luck getting your revenge for what happened 12 years ago. Kay. This would seem to indicate pretty strongly that the two of them were accomplices, wouldn't you say? So now 12 years ago. This is some Manfred von Karma shit. Literally. Yeah, nowhere near as skilled, yeah. Because I feel like she does want to uphold, like, the integrity of, like, evidence and investigations and everything. She does everything by the book, even if the book isn't ethical or accurate. She does what the law says to do. Accomplices in a plot to steal from the very room in which we are standing. No! Miles finding exactly why hiding evidence until it's convenient for your case is illegal, yeah! Wait, so your principal suspect is Miss Kay Faraday for the second crime, as well as Miss Ringer's murder. I'm the principal suspect? Don't listen to her, it's all lies, all of it. It's the same writing. You know, like that. You never do any of the stuff they're accusing you of. Then how do you explain the letter, Detective? Ugh. Unlike Mr. Winner, I suspected that Judge Gavelle herself had some proof to support her accusation, but I didn't expect it to be quite so definitive. Nicely done, Gavelle. Why are you congratulating her like you coached her, dude? Thank you, Eustace.
Hold it!
We're not done here yet. I still have questions, and you better have answers. Would you mind if I handled this, Eustace?
Be my guest. Have fun arguing Edgeworth into the ground.
I can't let them steamroll me on this. I have to find a way to take back the advantage. As the letter more than adequately proves, Miss Faraday and Mr. Ringer were acquainted. It seems Miss Faraday had asked for Mr. Ringer's help in a plot of some kind. Wait, did I say Mr.? Or, oh my god, I misread that, wow. Miss Faraday. Okay. But for whatever reason, their alliance must have broken down. Miss Ringer lost her life in the resulting disagreement, but she had one last card to play. The letter she kept safe in her left chest pocket, which spells out the name of her killer. She's good. Better than ever, even. Think you can take it down, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course. Don't do this out of pride, Miles Edgeworth. If you're going to fail, do it on somebody else's time. Hey, whose side do you want, sir? There's only one side to be on, Scruffy. The side of the truth. Yay, Franzi! Looks like the kid's got something to say. Uh-oh.
Well, if there's only one side to be on, has to be the winning. Ah!
Quite. She's shutting him up. My thoughts exactly. Franzi's growing!
Hold it!
What exactly was the nature of their relationship? Miss Faraday was grateful for Miss Ringer's cooperation, just as That doesn't explain their relationship, though. I think that more than adequately describes it, don't you? Now, that doesn't explain how they knew each other, though!
Hold it!
Can you tell us any more about this plot? The letter implies a theft.
And it was written by your friend Faraday, making her the prime suspect. Case closed.
Anybody can forge a letter. It's not conclusive proof of anything. I also seem to recall Miss Faraday referring to herself as a great thief on more than one occasion. She's on sabbatical. Okay. How can you be sure of that? It's unlikely she would tell you if she had resumed her activities, surely. Perhaps she took up stealing again and simply chose to keep it from you. Can't prove that either way right now, and she knows it. As I was saying, it seems Miss Faraday and Miss Ringer were involved in a plot to steal something. Mercad, hello, how are you? Francisco von Belmont, stop! That's a Castlevania reference, right? God, I bought like one of the Castlevania collections on Steam. I think that had like the first like games that were released. I need to play them at some point.
Hold it!
Does one stay on the side of the truth? Or the right side is the winning side? Not you, literally. Could you be more specific? Not at the moment. But I am sure our investigation will uncover any number of possibilities. Whereas your lack of proof that Miss Faraday is innocent continues to be a major problem for you.
Objection!
I can see that some of the evidence would seem to point to Kay's involvement, but none of it is anywhere near conclusive. A letter explicitly outlining a connection to the victim, backed up by supporting evidence from the scene. How much more conclusive could it be? And what's more, where's your proof to the contrary?
Hold it!
Did we check for fingerprints, by the way? Although Kay does wear gloves. Is there any actual evidence to show that Kay killed Miss Ringer?
You don't give up, do you? What do you call that letter, huh? Evidence, duh!
I wouldn't be so sure. For one thing, it doesn't mention anything resembling a murder plan.
It doesn't? Oh, I guess not, huh? Then we'll once you hold a flame to it and reveal the secret writing.
Oh my god, Eustace, please shut up. I wouldn't place too much hope in that revealing anything, Eustace. Do not burn the evidence, and we don't need it to. Not when we have. Aww. I mean, Eustace is still a kid, so let's not say things like that. We're able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves. And you want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume?
It's simple. The police's #1 priority was handing it over to me.
I don't know why, like, I roll my eyes at everything he says, but I also I feel bad every time he speaks. This poor kid, please somebody get him on the right path. Give me the adoption papers. I'm taking custody of this child and I'm putting him in therapy. More like useless. Oh, I think they did make that joke in case 2. The victim had kept it on the left side of her chest, next to her heart, in other words, to indicate her heart's desire that her killer be brought to justice. Oh, how poetic. I have little interest in sentimental speculations about Miss Ringer's desires, but one thing does interest me, the fact that you said the letter was in the victim's left chest pocket. Yeah, Eustace, please study. It is the truth, as the goddess is my witness. That is where the letter was found. There is no doubt about it. Then why aren't there 3 holes in it? The same place where she was stabbed at the candelabrum. I think that might prove to be a very important clue. I can't imagine Kay writing a letter like that. But unless we can get more out of Judge Gavel, I don't think we'll be able to prove that she didn't. I want to press for dialogue, but...
Hold it!
Yeah. We were able to examine the pocket in question for ourselves. And you want to know why the letter wasn't there, I assume?
It's simple.
Oh wait, this is the same dialogue, never mind. I thought it'd be different because the statement was a little different.
Objection!
Huh? Okay, maybe I have to point out the, if it's not the letter itself, then maybe the candelabrum. One thing, the fact that you clearly do not believe it yourself. Alright. Wounds to victim's chest? Would it be... okay. 3 puncture wounds on left side of chest, inflicted by a candle holder. I'll go with the body.
Objection!
Okay. So the victim kept the most vital clue of all closest to her heart. How very touching. The voices of the dead fight to be heard, and even then they don't always reach us. But her voice rang loud and true, and it told us that Miss Faraday is her killer. I think you may have misheard her, Your Honor. Or perhaps an evil spirit has tried to mislead you. Oh!
Hey, you take that back!
Perhaps we should try listening to the words of the coroner's report instead. By all means. If I recall correctly, the victim was stabbed on her left side. No. Yes, I'm afraid so. You claim the letter was found in the victim's left chest pocket. Why was she was stabbed by the candle holder? Indeed. The puncture wounds to the chest and yet not one on the letter. Miraculous, no? Well, Judge Gavel, how do you explain that? Because I can think of one explanation. That the letter was deliberately placed there after the fact in order to cast suspicion on Kay. Someone went to a lot of trouble to create the crime scene we see before us. And that someone is the real culprit who almost certainly also forged this letter. No! It's clear the culprit intended to frame Kay by means of that letter. And you fell for it hook, line, and sinker.
Objection!
No, Faraday did it. The letter was in her other pocket, yeah!
Oh my god. Seriously?
The whole left chest pocket thing was a mistake. Whoever reported it must have meant their left. Ah!
Oh! Stop your foolish floundering, you foolishly foolish fool! Are you just that incurably foolish? I think he might actually be.
Why do you keep whipping me? And stop making fun of my deductions. Ah!
There, I saved you the trouble of discipline. Jesus Christ, Franzi, lay off him! Yes, even though I had no intention of doing so. The letter is stained with blood, which suggested it had indeed been placed somewhere on her left side. Therefore, I doubt there was some sort of mistaken report, not unless that report was given by you. Ah! Oh my god, Edgeworth! Leave the poor kid alone!
What? Gavel, say something.
No objections? Then allow me to continue. So, we've established the existence of a second suspect.
No, we haven't. The murderer had to get in here, remember? Who else could have gone in apart from Kay Faraday and Ringer?
Whoever it was would have needed a key card. Judge Gavel proposed that the killer entered the room together with the victim. What if there is something questionable about the very basis of her theory itself? Do we have the record? Okay. There's somebody else, and their name isn't even listed there. Evidence you gave me, by the way, girly. A second suspect has hit the case, Rio. No, hit him more, no! Don't hurt the child! Oh, he's so passive-aggressive, and I love it. Look again at the keycard record provided by Judge Gavel a short while ago. As already noted, the victim's keycard was used at 12:52 a.m. I'll honor read the coroner's notes again. Okay. Some time of death at some time late last night, okay. No, like, specific time. Okay. Prominent burn mark on back of victim's right hand. But you will note that someone else's keycard is also listed. A mystery person who could have entered beforehand and lay in wait for the victim, you mean? This other person entered at 10:15 p.m., so it's certainly not outside the realm of possibility. Except, I'm afraid, it is. Is it you? My evidence? I am the evidence detective. She didn't do it, did she? 'Cause, like, I was thinking on this. Unless this whole game goes in an entirely different direction. Well, this is case 4 too, but like, the rivals of the Ace Attorney games aren't the main villains of the games. Like, at the end, like, you're normally kind of like, there's somebody else who's like the true big bad. So I'm thinking like Gavel's not like our main villain here. Somebody else on the committee, maybe the chief prosecutor, or the killer, or whoever Knight was connected to. There's so many like things that are still like up in the air, like the killer, Body on McCanus. Maybe he was a one-off character, but like Knight. I don't know. I feel like Knight's gonna come up again in some way. But yeah, I don't think she did it. Because again, if she did, it would be the final case. I don't know. But yeah, we don't know who our true villain is yet, and I don't think it's her, based on previous patterns in every other Ace Attorney game. It was my keycard. Then why isn't your name on the record? There's nothing suspicious about a committee member entering the chamber as I please, is there? It doesn't watch as you like check out, does it? No. Rifle's coming back. That's it. Rifle is the chief prosecutor and the ultimate villain. If Rifle speaks, she's getting my uwu girl voice. We need another villain to have like that voice. Perhaps not, but that's also not the exonerating evidence you seem to think it is. Unless you can also prove that you yourself didn't murder your colleague. What utter nonsense! What would I have to gain from killing her? Objection! I am sure you know how I'm going to answer that, Your Honor. I believe further investigation will shed light on any motives you may have had. I am a faithful servant of the goddess. Why would I ever resort to an act of crime? I used my keycard, that much is true, but my reason for entering this room is far from questionable. And perhaps you'd care to tell us why? I had business here in the committee chamber. There were certain preparations to make. Preparations? Sounds pretty suspicious to me. It's probably for Edgy. I'm not at liberty to share what I was preparing for. But I am sure Prosecutor Edgeworth can make an educated guess. Rifle. She was preparing for a rifle. She must have been busy gathering the documents they were going to use against me. To relieve me of my badge. Alright, children. Is it bad? Alright, children, that's enough. It's good to keep our skills and our tongues sharp, especially when we're young, but that'll do for now. Who in the... Well, that's not bad speaking pattern. Who the fuck? What the... Are you the ultimate what the fuck? How many fucking prosecutor's badges can one person have? He has seen some shit. Oh my god. That looks like Eustace's jacket. Is that your dad? Are you the dad that thinks man is a foolish creature or something or other? Really takes me back to the days of my youth, back when I would wrangle with a certain detective. Bad? He disappeared, you know. I hope he's out there somewhere, living his best life. You'll have to forgive me. It's just, I get so emotional. The tears, I can't stop them. So he is a chairman on the board. And he is Father Dearest, I assume. Maybe he has multiple personality disorders. Alters are also prosecutors. Could very well be. Yeah, why was he pulling on that beard? His goggles are all fogged up. Chairman Winner. I hope he calls him Papa. Winner. I hope Eustace calls him Papa. Also, why is he ripped? Ah, Verity, my girl, do you ever stop working? Your dedication puts us all to shame. There is water in his goggles. What the fuck? How can he see? And this young Franziska I see before me, a dear child. When did you get so big? Did you know about Manfred? Uncle! Were you attacking your own cousin, Franziska? What, are they actually related, or is it just, you know, like a familial relationship, or like, was he just so close with, Manfred that they were kind of like brothers in arms? I don't know. If he's the one, you know, Manfred Perfect Von Karma and then Winner here. I see. Both so fixated on winning. And so formal. I thought we were like family. You used to sit on my knee and shout, Uncle Winner! Uncle Winner! At the top of your little lungs. Oh, that's cute. Ah, but time goes by so very fast. One can't help but shed a tear. Dad, what are you doing here? Okay. I think it would be funny if you said, Papa, what are you doing here? And it's just a closeness thing. That makes sense. I'd say straight, nobody ever knows, yeah. What am I doing here? A committee member has been murdered and you're in charge of the case, my boy. What if you did it? Another committee member is here. What is this? Bring your pops to work day? Silence. Do you have any idea who he is? This man is practically the right hand of the goddessers. He's not the chief. There's no fucking shot. He's the chief prosecutor. Okay, former chief prosecutor. Current chairman. Alright. So Eustace is a Nepo hire. Makes sense, because he is utterly incompetent.
And they hate me because my daddy's rich.
And I'm like, God damn, leave me alone. Stop. A former chief prosecutor and the current chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Now, Verity. There's no need to bring all that up. I'm just a harmless old man, really. Allow me to apologize for the detective's rudeness. I am Miles Sedgwick, correct? And your little subordinate, Dick Gumshoe. Ew. Excelsius. I'm Excelsius Winner. Another biblical sounding name. Father to this. Oh, don't say that about your own son. Oh my god. How many awful fathers are in this game? Manfred Von Karma, Carmelo Augusto, this guy. Are there any good fathers in this game? Man. My wife and I were so happy when he was born. And now she's gone too. Heaven only knows to where.
Dad, you're here. Use my handkerchief.
Thank you, son. You're a good boy in your own silly way. Like father, like son, I suppose, though it's hard to say who's the bigger fool. Hey, you owe Franziska $5. I don't care if you said it in your mind. Well, Verity, how goes the investigation? Thank you for asking, sir. We have identified a prime suspect, 1K Faraday. We are currently trying... Idiot boy says legal name. Stop! Yeah, justice isn't a deity. Oh, Phoenix. You don't have nearly enough to make you your prime suspect, and you know... Is this a new song? This isn't his theme song, right? That's way too menacing. He's 68, holy shit. Has a tendency to burst into tears over nothing. Sounds about right. What are the odds those are fake tears, though? Should he have my uwu voice? Or have you forgotten what we just discovered about the letter?
Objection!
I told you, that was just a mix-up. They got the
Don't test my patience. He's not gonna have anything to... Your dad's not gonna have anything to say about that, is he? Alright, that's enough. Let's all just calm down, shall we? And he's not scolding Franziska for whipping his son. We do not give Blaze the... Oh, was Blaze his, Was that his fan translation name? Blaze the best? Oh yeah, his Excelsius now. I'm so curious. I'm gonna have to go through and like see everybody's fan translations names once I'm done with this. So he was Blaze. Interesting. Like blazing the trail. Just calm down, shall we? I'm sorry he had to see that, sir. My humblest apologies. I think you've all made your cases very clearly. All except for you, Eustace.
What? But Dad!
We are prosecutors, and it is our duty to identify suspects and bring them to justice. But I wouldn't dare call someone a suspect without evidence or motive. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, I know all about your relationship to the accused. Thick as thieves seems pretty apt based on what I've heard. Are there like tears in? Oh my god, he is wringing out his beard. Holy shit. Buddy, go see an eye doctor. Like, look at that. That's not normal, bud. Guy's no criminal. She's helped us catch bad guys a load of times. Much about this case is still unclear, sir. Please, you have to let us... Ah, it's heartwarming, really. The bonds of friendship are so strong among the youth. What the fuck? But circumstances being what they are, I'm afraid those bonds won't be... Are you okay, sir? Can you put that thing away? Also, what did you just burn? You didn't just burn evidence, did you? What the heck is that supposed to mean? Prosecutor's office needs this case cleared up as quick... Yeah, clear it as quickly as possible. They need to name somebody and just get it over with, Maybe it's one of the other committee members did it. Maybe you did it. I don't know. So he was the best at blazing it. Good one. He's got his lighter here and everything. Oh my god, and he cries his own bong water too. No way. I'm sorry. Time is oh so precious, and we have so little of it. And there are so many other cases. I'm sorry, but you understand, of course, don't you? All right, Miss Kay Faraday. Time to come along quietly. Yes, sir. You're not taking her. She's innocent, I tell ya. To defy the chairman of the committees, to defy the law itself. Have you considered, once again, that the law is fucked? It is an act so brazen, a hearing won't be necessary at all. Are you prepared for Mr. Edgeworth to lose his badge over this detective? So either Kay goes down and Mr. Edgeworth loses his badge? What the heck am I supposed to do? You to use his badge to shield yourselves? Oh, how the committee too has fallen. Kay, you're innocent. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Thank you. We've only known each other for a short while, but you've been very kind. If you wear goggles and they fill up with tears, would you still need to blink? Good question. And I'm sorry. Sorry for being a criminal. No, okay, sweetie, you have never done anything wrong in your life ever. Your contrition has been noted, Miss Faraday, and will be conveyed to the Goddess of Justice. Ah! What in the world should I do? When I was little, all I wanted was to be like my father. To become an attorney and fight for those who can't fight for themselves. But now, my fate is tied to that of this one tiny badge. How is Eustace not lost his badge? I think we can see now, nepotism is how. Maybe he's had it revoked and then Excelsius just has one to spare to give him. Although maybe that's actually not the case considering he is a winner. Probably wants to hoard all his badges. No! Don't send her to the gallows! No! One tiny badge against the life of a dear acquaintance. She's more than an acquaintance, she's your daughter. Who am I kidding? There's nothing to weigh up here. Fuck the badge. I guess this is it. Goodbye, Mr. Edgeworth. Objection? Or hold it. Judge Gavel, a moment, please. Yes, what is it? No! No! Edgeworth! Your badge? What is the meaning of this? I am returning it. Oh my god, Edgeworth! From this day forth, I'm a prosecutor no longer! Miles Edgeworth chooses death, part 2! Mr. Edgeworth? What are you doing? Miles Edgeworth, explain yourself right now! You're giving it all up, just like that! You can't mean it, sir. Tell me you're kidding! How will people know we're a prosecutor now? I know, because I always wore it so loud and proud. Top 10 badass anime scenes, that was kind of badass. Like, Miles Edgeworth, you know how to make a statement, even when it's non-verbal. If you're not a prosecutor anymore, then what does that make me? I have one duty and one duty alone, to pursue the truth. If being a prosecutor means I must turn a blind eye to the very truth before me, then I will gladly shed the title to be free. Ah! Holy shit balls! I'll carve my— Stop, don't. Edgeworth, you can't be a rival saying I'll carve my own path. Stop, you're giving me flashbacks. Top 10 saddest anime deaths. Number 4 will make you sob. Number 4, Miles Edgeworth's career as a prosecutor. I won't let my search for the truth end here. Are you running away from the Von Karma? From me? Aww. Say what you will, Franziska. You won't change my mind. So you're leaving me behind again? Oh, sweetie. Oh, hi, Matt. Oh, Francie, because she was so upset when he disappeared after the first game. Oh, I mean, it's kind of her life goal, you know, to beat him. I mean, that's just kind of... We can separate that from, like, the Von Karma perfectionism and all. That's just how siblings are. But that's her little brother. Aww. No, this is all my fault. Okay. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for me. Wait, Kay, don't go. No! Kay! You stay right where you are, detective. But sir, I'm not a prosecutor anymore. Don't say that. Where you go, I go, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm always there right by your side. Oh my god, that's really sweet. There's no need for you to do that now, detective. Simply focus on your job and do what you can. Aww. Oh! Holy shit. Welcome back to WatchMojo.com, where today we'll be looking at the top 10 times Edgy was on some king shit. Aw, Kay. Yeah, it's not your fault, Kay, sweetie. Well, now, this is no good, is it? We let a dangerous criminal run free. I try, and yet it's never enough. There's no need to worry, sir. We'll set up a cordon. She won't go far. She better not. I'd be very disappointed in you. I don't like the way he smiles when he says... Let me try it out.
She better not. I'll be very disappointed in you if she does.
I'm basically setting him up to be the ultimate villain now, but honestly, I think we found our ultimate villain of the game. Head of the chairman of the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence. Who's clearly... I feel like he's a bit of a shady figure. Why? I know. Why does he have shredded abs like that? What are the odds they're fake? I want to believe that they're fake. Please tell me they're fake. Please tell me this man does not have a washboard abs. Please. I can't bear it if he does. Aww. What if she... What if she's just carrying out orders? What if she really didn't want to strip him of his badge? And again, she's just the mouthpiece for the committee. What if they set her out? Weird theory. What if the committee gave her some kind of test? Like Excelsius seemed a bit like, I don't know, I don't want to say like harsh or whatever, but like kind of blaming Verity for a lot of stuff here, blaming Gavel for some things. I don't know. Saying that like if something goes wrong, it's your fault, blah blah blah. I don't know. What if they were like testing her loyalty to the committee? I don't know. They're testing her loyalty. I don't know. Maybe she stood up for Edgeworth in the initial meetings or whatever, and they were like, nah, you have to do what we say. Go, you have to go be the one tell him now. Yeah, prove that you're loyal to us. I don't know. I see a turnabout forsaken. A forsaken occupation. That's a rhyme. A budding bond. Aww. Yes, it's game theory time. Yes, I'm thinking. MatPat is the game... No. Is MatPat the game theory guy? I've never actually watched any game theory stuff, or MatPat. I only know... I only became aware of MatPat's existence because back when I was like regularly posting on TikTok, I've got like multiple comments saying that I looked like his wife. And I never heard of him before then. I didn't even know what he looked like. I didn't know that. He is the game theory guy, okay. But yeah, I only learned of his existence because of multiple people saying that I looked like his wife. And I guess I kind of see it, but like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just more aware of my face and like seeing it, like comparing it to other people is like, I don't know. But yeah. That's how I learned of MatPat's existence. Okay. Aww. She's not here either. Where are you? Oh, hey, Eddie. Knockity knock knock knock. Special visitor. Fender. Ah, talk about an unhappy face. Everything okay, big guy? You won't know yourself too many admirers looking like that. What are you doing here? Has something happened? Has something happened, he asks, I'll say. It's been all over the news. A murder in the committee chamber? I'd call that a happening, all right. And what with your hearing mean today, I thought. Well, I couldn't help wondering if you were involved. They're reporting it on the news already. Heck yeah, a dead lawyer, a young woman on the run, they're lapping it up. Oh my god. It's crazy stuff. But compelling too, I gotta admit. So, you're gonna give me the lowdown or what? Well, actually... Oh, maybe warn a guy before blowing his mind next time. Things are even crazier than I thought. This isn't a joke, Fender. Kay's out there somewhere, all alone and without a memory. Not to mention me and the suspect in a murder. That definitely doesn't make things any easier. Where the heck could she have gone to? You sure she doesn't remember Zip? I thought she might have come here, but... No luck, huh? Can't say I'm surprised. Sounds like she thinks she's done you wrong. She wouldn't want to cause you even more trouble by rocking up on your doorstep. You think I don't know that? But I'm out of places to look. Hey, take a chill pill, compadre. This isn't like you. This man has never been chill a day in his life. Well, I'm uptighter than a clockwork monkey. which isn't a bad thing necessarily. After all, it's not even you running from pillar to post looking to save an innocent from jail. Acting like the attorney I know you were born to be. Look, Fender, I may have given up my badge earlier, but that doesn't mean I've decided to become an attorney. However, Kay isn't just some suspect in a murder to me. She's somebody I come to know very well, even if we've only been acquainted for a short while. And she never harm a fly, let alone another person. On my mind twice in 5 minutes, why don't you? Kid's lucky to have you in her corner, champ. I hope you don't mind me saying this, but that's quite the bond that's sprung up between the two of you. Enough to give me and your old man's a run for its money, even. Aww. Every person in the law field needs their little weird girl assistant. And you were once the weird girl, Eddie. It's nothing like that, really. She just likes to involve herself in my affairs. You can say that again. From what I've seen, she likes to charge into things no holds barred. But she's done you some good, I can tell. You two make a great team. Aww. We have to head to bed. No worries, Colin. Have a good night. Have fun with that gay detective game. I will. Can't say I'm not a little jealous, seeing as my partner in crime's no longer around. Anyway, you need to track her down. Connections like that don't grow on trees. I should know. Alright, how about this for a plan? You're fresh out of ideas about where she could be, and you can't just walk the streets shouting her name. So why not go back to the source? Look out into how she lost her memory in the first place. You just might turn up some clues that'll help narrow things down. It's not a bad idea. Based on what she told us, it sounds like it all started at the big building. And that's where we're heading. Next stop, the big time. Maybe you can give your face the good news on the way. Kay won't come frolicking back into the fold if the first thing she sees is you scowling like that. Psst. Very funny. Ender is truly a force of nature all on his own. My god, the lights are so pretty. The sun sure set quickly. And it's April too. Not even a murder on the premises can make this place close its doors. Gotta chase that last dollar, huh? Capitalism, baby. There's hardly anybody around, though. Guess we got the whole place to ourselves. I mean... The first step towards proving Kay's innocence is to figure out how she lost her memory. To Miles, we got sleuthing to do. This rooftop paradise is all ours, so let's focus up and do what we're good at for Kay, alright? Do what we're good at, huh? I suppose I should be grateful there's at least something we can do. Who are you talking to? Oh. First, let's go chat with the ladies here.
Mr. Edgeworth, we meet again.
What are you two doing up here?
Well, seeing as we came all this way, we thought we might as well enjoy some cotton candy. What the heck are you doing here? Looking to get yourself in even more hot water?
You needn't worry about me, Dr. Hertz. I'll be just fine.
Whatever you say, Mr. Soon-to-be ex-prosecutor turned ex-prosecutor. Saw that coming from a mile off.
Oh my god.
Wait, what? You got fired?
As I said, you needn't concern yourself with my affairs.
If you say so. So, oh, how's Kay doing?
Well.
Uh-oh. Did something happen? Maybe I can help? How about an injection?
No injections, thank you. Unfortunately, a jab a day does not keep the world's troubles at bay.
Yeah, it did get kind of chilly, huh? Come on, let's head home. All right then, Mr. Edgeworth. Catch you again soon.
Bye. It looks like a TV for showing announcements from the various companies in the big building. But at the moment, it's just showing a regular broadcast channel. That's the news. Oh my god, is this live footage? Oh my god, it does say live. Is he having a staring contest with the TV? Was he hoping the Steel Samurai would come? Edgeworth, you're such a fucking nerd! Wow. Hey, yo, yeah, you. How about some delicious parting clouds cotton candy to brighten your day? Potting clouds. Is it named for the fact we're so close to the clouds up here? Ah, give me a kiss. We take a normal serving of cotton candy and we split it in half. Pot it, if you will. Half the candy, same price, double the profit. I want to laugh it all the way to the bank. Ho, 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 capitalism, baby. I don't think your customers will be laughing if you keep sharing that information quite so freely. I love that the stand owner is so conveniently hidden, like he's standing at an angle just so the flag covers him. Alright. Binoculars! Oh my god! We need to come up here with Phoenix. Don't they say this is like a nice little romantic spot? Phoenix needs to come here. You can insert a coin to take a good look at the distant landscape for a few minutes. Kay absolutely would have been all over this. The Kay I know, anyway. Aw. But for now, I better focus my powers of observation on this rooftop. Maz is like us when he tried to turn Super Saiyan, even though we know it won't work. Oh my god. He definitely did something like that with whatever powers a Steel Samurai has. He's definitely tried to do a Steel Samurai sushi slice at least once in his life. Pegasus, the winged horse of legend. No, wait. Isn't that a horn on its forehead? So it's a unicorn. No, that can't be right either. Unicorns don't have wings. Oh my god, Edgeworth, have you considered that they're both fucking fake? What's this? There's a little plaque there at the bottom showing the name of the piece. Contradictions. Oh my god, more contradictions. And that'll teach me to bother engaging with such things. Oh, Edgeworth, I love you. The beak and wings of a bird and the body of a lion. I guess these statues are meant to guard the peace of this little rooftop haven. I have to say, they're incredibly detailed, almost frighteningly so. Instead of feeling welcomed, I wonder how many people have been scared off by these instead. Are you gonna have a staring contest with it? Come on, stare at it. And I don't think their little sprites blink, so he's not gonna blink at all. He's gonna win. He's too busy solving cases with children. He's farming aura. Yeah, pearls. She's seen so many bodies at such a young age. Phoenix, like, why were you taking this 8-year-old girl onto crime scenes? Why? It's a pretty sizable cherry tree. Its flowers are just on the cusp of full bloom, according to what Kay told us. She was standing beneath this tree until she was pushed and fell. I'm worried they're just gonna get younger. Oh god, that would be awful. Aww. Are those all the investigation points? We just talked to Eddie now? Oh, there's a platform there. So how did Kay lose her memory? You think there was something she wanted to forget? Maybe some particularly choice words from Miles the Insult comic? Of course not! I wouldn't dream of saying anything so terrible she'd want to forget. Detective Gumshoe, on the other hand, could do with a few more choice words on occasion. Oh my god. Poor guy. I don't envy him one bit. What's this platform? So the person in the raincoat that Kay saw supposedly approached her from the direction of the concession stand. Which would suggest that she was pushed over this railing here. The railing is chest high. You'd have to try really hard to go tumbling over the edge of it. Everything looks sturdy enough too. What's this platform? There's no way she actually fell because, like, she would be dead. Some young Oprah turquoise jade who's only 4. Stop! Let's go to the scene of cannibal homicide arson crime to help our client. And the 4-year-old will be able to use some super special, mind powers to, like, get a picture of what happened in their brain. Oh. Okay. Oh, where did she come from? Was she in the tree? Hi. Kay.
Don't mind me. I was just lying in wait.
That'll make you a criminal, Kay. Perhaps you meant to say laying low.
Oh, yes, that.
Aw. But Tree had a baby! Congrats, Tree! Nevertheless, I doubt people look kindly on a suspect haunting the site of a supposed crime. Surely you understand that, even in your current state. On top of which, while you've been playing hide-and-go-seek, I've been worried sick and frantically trying to find you.
Are you mad at me?
Of course I am. Now, what were you thinking coming back here? Aww. Did you think your amnesia would excuse your recklessness?
No! I came to try and help you get your badge back.
What?
I thought if I could get my memory back, I might be able to remember killing that poor woman. I thought if I came back to where I lost my memory, maybe I could...
No. There's one thing you haven't lost, you know. Your ability to surpass my expectations at every turn. I couldn't be more certain now that you're the Kay I know so very well. However, I don't appreciate you being so reckless. Do you hear me?
I'm sorry.
Seriously, Miles, you're killing me here! You were banking good guy points and then you went and blew it by blowing your top. I mean... he is the top. And Phoenix is the... I would like Demir to make Kay. Yeah, Kay is so precious. That's my daughter. It really reminds me of just like she really is just a kid. Like, you know, she acts like so like hot, like bold all the time. But she's just a kid. Good to see you, kiddo. Glad to see you're safe. Come on, bring it in.
Okay.
That's the spirit. Not now, Fenda. Yeesh, I was just trying to lighten the mood. What was that? Live news now from the big building where a shocking murder took place earlier today. Police continue their hunt for a young woman known to have been present at the scene. She's considered the prime suspect, and police say no effort is being spared in trying to track her down. No. Ooh, mama, they're not messing around, huh? Well, team, what's the plan? Looks like the clock's ticking down, and fast. Indeed. It's only a matter of time before they find us. Alright, first things first. Okay, you're sticking with us from now on, capiche?
But I've caused you so much trouble already.
Can only make things any worse for me at this point. No effort spared, but not one officer in sight. They really are incompetent. Everything in the entire universe of this game is just so colossally, like, just head in hands all the time at the way the justice system works. Everything, just, ugh.
Mr. Edgeworth?
And then it's settled. Putting this together like the Three Musketeers. Miles here will be in charge of proving Kay innocent. And I will, believe me, like a defense attorney. So I'm gonna need you to do everything you can to help him with his investigating, okay, Kay?
Yes, of course.
Great, now we gotta move quick. Can't be getting bad by the boys in blue before we even started. You two may not have any more to lose, but your Uncle Eddie sure does. Gregory would never forgive me if I got the family office shut down. The officers are busy protecting healthcare CEOs. True! Thank you, Fenda. I'm sure I owe you more than I'll ever really know. Aww.
I hope I've been of help to you so far.
That. Oh, wait. Oh! It's muscle memory! Oh! Oh no! It feels so wrong not being able to present the badge! Oh! Oh my god! Hi, Abaddon! Hi! I tried to well, this is her pin. We went to the police station, desk covered in crayons and bite marks, and the chief sitting at his desk sniffing markers and playing RuneScape all day. Literally. Because when we went to the police station in the first game at one point, wasn't like one of the officers just like checking like the lottery numbers on the computer and stuff? Man. Ugh. Not having the badge in the first slot, just, I know, muscle memory is a thing. I know. Oh. Alright. I came back here because I thought it might jog my memory. How about we go over what you remember one more time? Okay. I was standing under the tree, sheltering from the rain. Then I saw a person in a red raincoat. And then they pushed me. Can you remember anything specific about the person in the raincoat? I'm sorry. I just can't recall anything. Oh, but there is one thing. I could see the moon over their shoulder as they came closer and closer. The moon? Which direction is it? Okay, interesting. Yes, it's all very fuzzy, but it was in the exact same place it is right now. Floating up there above the cherry blossoms. Okay, the moon was visible. Interesting. So where did this figure actually come from? I keep feeling like there's something just on the edge of my memory. There is? It could be the clue we need. Alright, just let it float to the top of your mind and say whatever comes into your thoughts. Alright. I'm seeing... It's very faint, but... I am seeing a small restaurant. Just a counter and some seats, and there's this incredible smell. A beautiful golden soup, not too thick, and it tastes just right. It's filled with delicious noodles. They're firm, but not too firm. And that's when a thought crossed my mind. I'm going to order another bowl! A captivating memory, but sadly one that has nothing to do with the case. You used to say you were the second great thief Yatagarasu. Ever play one more game with an adopted daughter in pain? My heart cannot take it. Real? Okay. Aww. Noble outlaw dedicated to stealing the truth. Do you really not remember any of that? Oh. I think you're right. I was a noble. Like Leon de Stroll de Halietis? Not a noble, Kay. A noble outlaw. Still, I suppose you got halfway there. I just asked Atlas stop making characters with hooves, please. Have I had any since the P3? Was she facing this direction actually, maybe? If she was under the tree. Oops. Okay, push. Okay. Oops. So there are some contradictions. Either the stand was in a different place, the moon, she was beneath the tree. Yeah, that's a contradiction. This is also a contradiction. There we go. Give you a choice of saving your adopted daughter who was abandoned or the puppy who was— Stop! Thinking back over what Kay has said. The person in the raincoat approached her from the direction of the concession stand, which implies she was pushed over the railing on the side opposite the stand. She also said she could see the moon over this person's shoulder. But when we checked just now, the moon was in a different location than expected. Her Kay claims it's currently in the same spot as in the sky as on the night of the incident. This throws the positions of the moon and the person in the raincoat out of alignment with her story. I think her memories may become confused somehow. What's more, if she really had been pushed over that railing, she would have never survived the fall. Therefore, I must conclude she may not have fallen where she thought she did. You may have fallen, Kay, but it couldn't have been over the railing. Because if you had, you wouldn't be alive now to tell the tale. But I definitely remember standing under that tree. If I was pushed, the only way I could have fallen is over that railing, isn't it? Not unless the ground opened up and swallowed you whole. The ground could just open up like that? How? My bad, not a joking matter. Sorry, kiddo. It may also be closer to the truth. Oh, yeah, this hole. Let's take another look at the ground in that area. There's a chance you might have missed something. Miles, you missed something! Use the evidence to prove you have a Gorilla Grip coochie! Man. Kay couldn't have fallen over the railing, so where did she fall? There's a trap door! How did this stop? Well, y'all don't know the Phoenix. You missed something. That's like a core Ace Attorney meme in my brain. Like, it's probably the one that I think about the second most after the molars. The ground here is covered with cherry blossoms. Even though the tree is not in full bloom yet, the strong wind up here is blowing the petals right off. Would have been nice if they'd thought to tidy up just a little, though. Yeah, I think it's kind of pretty on the ground. I have to look at everything that's not important first. And it seems that's all. What's this? Looks like a service hatch. Hey, do you think you might have fallen down here instead? You'd never be as clumsy as that. I'm sorry. I just can't say one way or the other. Not bad, kiddo. Just another one of my silly musings. You don't have to take me so seriously, you know? I don't? Never? Yeah, never listen to a word he says. Well, maybe not never. If I told you to leap lyrically into my arms. Fenda? Chills, Mazzarino. Where's your sense of whimsy? So, never then. Yes. Oh, talk about a deep cut. Okay. Anything else? Can't believe this thing's made the news already. What are they doing, huh? Hey, I think they're filming us from the chopper up there right now? Go check the TV for me, Mazzarino. You need to make sure they're catching my good side. Now, at a time like this, do I actually need to check the TV again? I do. As you can see, they're still hard at work up on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? That's right. There have been people walking by the windows all evening. This is one serious investigation. Well, this doesn't make our chances of getting out here with Kay any rosier. We have to find a way to slip past the press. I'm cool and mysterious customer, Mazzarino, but I'm no spy. Are we gonna make her go in the chute again? Maybe we can use him as a decoy if things get desperate. Hey, whenever you're thinking, quit it. I can tell it doesn't end well for me. Okay, 17-year-old sought in connection with lawyer slaying. Okay, it's almost 8 p.m. Almost 8 p.m. means it wasn't 8 p.m. Is the trap even visible there? I don't know if it is. Although the trap door is not in our thing. Looks like this is being broadcast. It's not. It's not. It can't be live. We're not standing there. Unless we're all like off camera, which means we're looking at the big building in real time. Did Eddie come over to the other side? Does that mean we're on TV too? I don't think so. The camera's far away enough and it's just dark enough that I think we'll be safer now. At least we better be. If Kay is spotted, things will go from bad to worse before we know it. I just started having almost 8 p.m. It wasn't 8 p.m. Man. The room is lit. It's still hard at work on the 50th floor. That's where the Committee for Prosecutorial Excellence holds their disciplinary hearings, correct? Alright. That's right. People walking. Where are the people? Where are the people? Were we not on the... Was our, like, sense of, like, spatial awareness, like, thrown off? Because, like, this should be the... That's the 49th floor. This is the 50th, right? Because I was gonna say, this is, like... Wasn't the 50th floor the one, like, on the thing? I swear to God, they said the 50th floor is the viewing floor. Like, but that's a roof. Urethra! Question. How many floors does this building have? Easy, 50, right? And ironic that just a few feet above where the committee works is this ugly little schemes. It's a place where starry-eyed young romantics come to wish for everlasting smoochy times. Brother, don't say it like that.
But then what's that dark space above the 50th floor?
The gloomy underbelly of love? Wait a minute. Urethra! The committee chamber is supposed to be on the top floor, directly beneath the viewing platform. But it actually appears to be located one floor below that. Clearly contradicting the supposed facts.
Maybe whoever wrote the pamphlet made a mistake?
Somehow, I don't think so. Call me crazy, but there appears to be a hidden 51st floor. Yeah, urethra. That's what you say when you discover things, right?
And that's where they keep the gloomy underbelly of love?
Huh, my eye, you didn't need to take it quite so literally, Kay. Assume she's taking everything literally right now. Like, just let's take this more seriously. Have you met me, Miles? That might be easier said than done. It'll still be easier than trying to enjoy your so-called jokes. The sleep ration and urethra's my activation code. Stop! That's the worst activation code ever. Oh my god.
The secret 51st floor!
How has no one noticed a floor between the 50th floor and the viewing platform until just now? You got me there. Kinda hard to hide a set of stairs going up to it, if you ask me. That's precisely it. Things like stairs that are normally out in the open going unnoticed by people seems a bit implausible. Which can only mean that the 51st floor is no ordinary floor and can't be reached by ordinary means.
And then we'll just have to reach it through extraordinary means, right?
Great value blueberries. Is that your activation phrase? I don't know about extraordinary means. Maybe let's go for unconventional? Indeed. Consider, if you will, the hatch we found by the cherry tree. What would you expect to find on the other side of such a hatch? A room of some kind, perhaps? Oh, a secret room! Now you're talking my language.
Let's go take a look.
Ah, there we go. What is this place?
Look at all that stuff down there. Is it a storeroom?
Whatever it is, I think we can safely say that this is right. Are we not live on TV right now? I mean, I know like the copters were like moving maybe, but like, isn't this kind of risky? Because this was literally just the portion that was shown on TV. I was checking to see if it was mine. Great vegetables. Go team, strike one mystery off the list. Yes, but the greater mystery of Kay's memory loss remains unsolved. We have a red rain-coated figure who can walk on air to account for, among other things. Hey, can a guy bask in his success for a second? So I found a hidden storeroom. I vote we scooch on down and check it out. We have pretty much exhausted everything up here, and it can't hurt to take a look.
Yippee!
Hello, bestie! How are you here? What are you doing here? Hello!
Is that you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Emma, what are you doing here? I did mention off stream, I go by to live collecting clues and going to my mindscape to put the puzzle pieces together. Yeah, that's exactly what I do, and I think. That's how my brain works. It's all a game to me.
Hello, bestie!
I heard about what happened from Detective Gumshoe. I was in the area, so I thought I'd come by and see what's going on. Yeah, you're just allowed to come up here. I mean, this place is still open to the public. This is Emma Skye. She's a high school student currently studying in Europe to become a forensic scientist. The younger sister of a former superior of mine. We've also stood in court together. The detective called me up in a panic. They said your badge fell off the big building and that Kay was in a man's suit and... Hold on. What? Gumshoe, what the actual fuck are you saying? Hold him right there. Didn't you just leave to go back to Europe a few days ago? And you're back again already?
Yep. I'm here with one of my professors. But not to do any schoolwork or anything. Just some interpreting.
Then shouldn't you be off doing that instead of gallivanting around a crime scene?
Oh, it's fine. There's this wonderful thing called body language after all.
That's not an actual language, Emma.
Anyway, never mind me. This is about Kay. How is she? Where is she?
Aw, shucks, isn't that the sweet Kay Meister? Your little friend is worried about you. Emma versus Case. No, I think they should hug instead. Oh, yes. Who's this guy? Don't tell me you went and got a new assistant, Mr. Edgeworth. Very funny, young lady. It's actually the other way around, all of you know. Eddie Fender, attorney at law and senior partner at Edgeworth & Co. Law Offices. Edgeworth? So you are his assistant? Wait, attorney? Since when were you a defense attorney? I'm not. Oh, she doesn't know. To say it's complicated is an understatement. Let's not sweat the details for now, yeah? First things first. Spray luminol in his face, please. But an attorney, Mr. Edgeworth? Really? Oh, it's like I'm not even here. What is this, some kind of weird experiment? Perhaps we should head down below. I'll explain there. I agree. The police could be here at any minute. And who's this? I'll explain later, Emma. Come on, time to go. Get in the hole, Emma. Oh, all right. You better explain yourself, Mr. Hotshot Pro Attorney. Trust me, I'll explain that too. Okey-dokey-doo, down the hatch we go. Emma shows up and jumps down a hole with us. Oh, you mean a wrestling match? With Maya added? Oh my god, for best sidekick? Ooh. Miles would need a new outfit to be a defense attorney? Yeah. He'll need just like a normal suit without like the frills and stuff. The prosecutors are the flashy ones in this franchise. The attorneys dress pretty simply. Probably because they can't afford the nicer things. Alright. What in the hell is down here? It's dark as a grave down here. Can't see the nose in front of my roguishly hands. Hold on. I know we... this is probably not very important. Didn't the clock out when we were looking at the footage? I might have just been looking at it wrong, but I thought it said it was almost 8 o'clock. But now it's just after 7. So is that just like an error? Or was I reading it wrong? Or is it actually significant? If it was actually significant, we would have pointed it out in the moment. I'm probably just overthinking it. But I swear the clock said it was almost 8 o'clock. Or maybe they just pointed it at the 7. Maybe it's like, you know, drawing an analog clock. They kept the hour hand at the 7. Or, no. Yeah, they are... It was pointing at the 7. Yeah. The time on the clock was wrong. That's not important, is it? I don't think it is. We would have pointed it out if it was, right? I'm overthinking this. I'm overanalyzing it. I'm making a mountain out of a molehill, once again, as I always do in these games. My defense attorney showed up just like Miles. I'd say time and just plead guilty. Man. Statues, badgers, and Yatagarasu. It's 5 a.m. No, Baden. Please get some rest. Do what you gotta do, but thank you for being here. They forgot to change it for daylight savings. Okay, that's fair, I guess. Just display the wrong time for the entire town to see, but honestly, I would believe it in this universe. This dog is a grave down here. Oh wait, I read that already. Watch your step, Emma. Ow! I hit my head on something. Make your way down slowly, Kay. I don't want you to slip. Oh, yes, Mr. Edgeworth. There's gotta be a light switch here somewhere. Ah, bingo! Oh, oh! Holy shit! Well, is this what Francisco was here to, investigate? Let's see. Holy hell. We got masks, badgers, the leaf red. That's the real one, right? No. The real one had red eyes. Suitcase. Isn't that the Red Blue Corp thing? The Badgermobile, the president's thing. The Iron Infant. What the hell? This is... So the hidden 51st floor really is being used as a storeroom. Oh my god, boobs? In my Ace Attorney? Wow, how is this game not rated M? The fugly suitcase! Speaking of, let's read that one straight man made 2 murder weapons. Real! Boobies! Alright, Mr. Edgeworth. You promised me an explanation or 3. I did indeed. Where should we even start? Yap. Wow, a lot's been happening, huh? What a case! It's not supposed to fill you with excitement, Emma. Hey, when there's crime, can we do, seems you've gotten yourself into a real pickle, Mr. Prosecutor Attorney. I'm not an attorney or a prosecutor anymore. Well, whatever you are, I think it's time for science to lend a helping hand. Don't worry, I brought my entire kit with me. Well, if you're sure. Are you kidding? I live for moments like this. Here, let's make all this official. Good working with you again, Mr. Edgeworth. And you, Miss Sky. And then there were four. Right, everyone, let's get to work. I want to know where the elevator goes. Oh, don't make him get on it, though. What the? Oh my God, is that? That's not the Mr. Monkey Head. Looks like it goes down. It's something we'll certainly want to investigate further, but we should look around up here first. Aye, aye, Captain. Not Miles, it's just Ken. He's just Ken! His job is sassy, exactly. I'll keep trying to see what I can remember. I'll let you know if anything comes to mind. Thank you, Kay. Emma? Ready, willing, and able to investigate, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, let us begin. Oh no, my God. Oh my God, Emma's my partner! I don't have a badge to show her, though. Oh, I don't have my badge! I can't show her my badge! This is Kay's pin, right? It is. It's one of her most prized possessions. And yes, she doesn't even remember it. Huh. Maybe it just needs a bit more pizzazz. I could customize it a little. What do you think? A pink ribbon here, a white feather there. We could have it looking pretty in no time. Thank you, but I think we better leave it as is. Lest we confuse Kay and her memories any further. Why is the blue badger staring at me ominously? I know! I don't like that! Stop peeking at me like that! No, let's talk more. I can't believe they suspect poor Kay! It's outrageous! I couldn't agree more. But the best thing we can do right now is to stay calm and look for clues. Except, I've been scientifically processing the situation and I think I've come up with a better idea. Maybe we could administer some carefully targeted electric shocks directly to Kay's Girl, no! What do you say? Might be just the thing to bring her memory back online. No, Kay, I don't think... No, Emma. I don't think that's a good idea, Emma. That sounds more than a little risky. It sounds incredibly risky, in fact. Personally, I'm still of the opinion that searching this room for clues is the better option. Really? But a little risk is what science is all about. A little being the operative phrase. I'm back for a little while to interpret for my professor, but I'm still mostly based in Europe. Gotta keep studying until I'm the finest forensics investigator under the sun. I'm very glad to hear you say that. Dedication to one's chosen field is a student's greatest responsibility. It sure is. But I don't just want to get ahead academically. I've been trying hard at sports too. Especially that one event they have at school athletics. At school athletic meets. You know the one. There are quite a few to choose from. It's huge over there. And unlike here, it's considered a real hardcore sport for adults. And that's right. I'm talking about glasses battles. Who hasn't heard of those, right? Me. Never. Not even once. Oh my God, I got an achievement for listening to Emma talk about that. Nice. We have Emma Frankenstein. Yeah, we'll fry her. Real. These are... Oops. He doesn't know what they look like. All right. What's the matter, Mr. Edgeworth? Yeah, that's not the big thing of interest. The evidence here is what's more important, and obviously he would go to that. Ladies, well, I never. I was like, I took a survey of one in the scientific results. Agree we should. If I'm not mistaken, several of the items on display here are pieces of evidence from old cases of mine. But what are they doing here? Oh, this is where the candelabra is from. Maybe this is where the committee stores stuff it's looking into? It can't be. Evidence like this is stored at the police department. And they don't keep stuff at the prosecutor's office too? The case is ongoing, yes, but once the last trial is finished up, it's supposed to go right back to the precinct, unless there's a very good reason for it to go elsewhere. We dealt with this in your case, Emma. And rise from the ashes. And yet, here it all is. There's no point in trying to figure out the whys right now. I should take a closer look at it all. And they all have labels. Labels with numbers printed on them. Are they like prices? A plushie that belonged to the president of Zheng Fa. Exhibit numbers, maybe? You said they were all pieces of evidence, right? Yes, but judging by how the numbers are written and by the items themselves, I'd guess these are prices. Is this like a black market? This is a smuggling room, right? That have a statue of Phoenix. Stop! Wasted! Real though. Prices? I would have never guessed that. Wait, but none of this stuff could be worth that much money, could it? The prices are very high indeed. It's no wonder she's surprised. Alright. The Badger! Oh my god, I can inspect this. A mannequin, huh? Wait, I know. All thanks to my powers of scientific deduction, of course. It's evidence for an old case of yours, right? Not this time. I've never seen it before in my life, and I'm not talking about the mannequin. Doesn't seem to fit with the other items in the room either. For one thing, it doesn't have a price tag. So why is it here? Oh my god, is it where... Is that where, what's his name, Excelsius stores his cape? I don't know. It's a small bottle, one I've seen before. Oh, that's all? Nothing else to add? No. What more did you want me to say? Hold up. I've got to write this down. Mr. Edgeworth can turn even the most boring topics into something picturesque with his explanations. Girl, so true. Next time, try taking those kinds of notes in silence. Bottle of ink and lantern. Both pieces of evidence from a previous case of mine. But why? What's all the stuff that's related to you doing here? It's not as if any of it was in my possession for any length of time. The duration of the case and no longer. Perhaps this is all nothing but a coincidence. Seriously? A coincidence? I never thought I'd hear those words coming out of your mouth. You must always face up to the facts of a situation, however strange they may be. Isn't that what scientists believe too? Well, this is obviously not a coincidence. Oh, you want to talk about what scientists believe? Settle in. This may take a while. Wow, the fact that I can't even inspect the safe. That's a cute little doll. It looks kind of like the Steel Samurai. It's actually the Iron Infant, son of the Steel Samurai and the Pink Princess. He's gonna info dump in his brain, isn't he? Yep, there it goes. He was born burdened with the knowledge that he too will one day be called upon to fight for justice. Can't imagine the pressure that must have put him under, more than most people could bear. Yes, he's young, but you can sense it nonetheless. A certain tragic refinement. Edgeworth! Mr. Edgeworth! Are you even listening to me? Psst. God, such a nerd! Oh, of course. Me and the mannequin used to know what a- oh my god, stop, Wasted, real. Aw, isn't he a cutie? Look at this fluffy little guy. That's the stuffed animal we found at Gold Lake. He should be in the possession of the prosecutor in charge of that case. So how did he wind up here? Aw, but look, he's missing his left horn. He is, but he never had it in the first place. At least not as far as we ever saw. Defective merchandise, huh? And we need to contact the manufacturer. I demand a recall. Now that I come to think of it, why would anyone give the president a broken toy to begin with? Oh my god, that's important. I was wondering that too. I thought that one of the horns was shattered when we first time we saw it. So this storeroom is actually more of a stock room? It would seem so, much as it pains me to consider such a thing. What kind of person sells off evidence from serious criminal cases? And who too? Who would even want to pay for all this stuff? Let Edgeworth yap about the Steel Samurai. I'm sure Emma would listen, right? Somebody, clearly. The price tags are proof of that. Wow, people really will collect anything, huh? Fascinating. I love her little DS, like, whatever this is. Was it, you know, is that her phone? That's odd. This is the only spot with nothing on it. But it still has one of those signs in front of it. Indeed. And look, there's an outline in the dust on the top of the clock. I'd say something was probably sitting there until quite recently, wouldn't you? You know what? I think you might be right, but I'm drawing a blank trying to imagine what. Well, I might have an idea. A star-shaped outline? Mm-hmm. I learned that in the 50s and 60s, male actors would sneak into the costume department at night because they have mannequins that were... Oh, I hate that. Jesus. I hate that. Oh my god. Urethra! The outline in the dust matches the bottom of the candelabrum exactly. I'd say there's a very strong chance that this is where our murderer took it from. Which would mean the candelabrum is evidence from another case? Echo, hello, how are you? It certainly seems likely, but that's not our concern right now. The key thing to note is that the murder weapon was taken from this storeroom. Is that all? A ladder! HSR 3.0 basically out soon, yes? Not much longer, right? Like, it'll probably be up within the hour? It's kind of creepy, all these masks lined up here in the dark. Not a fan of horror movies, I take it? No way! That's just so unscientific. I think you mispronounced terrifying. There is a missing mask. Well, I need to inspect every single one. That mask? That's Global Hero Onyankopon! Why is that so shocking? You really don't know? Everything about the show is secret. When it's on TV, who makes it, so the merchandise is super rare. Wasn't this the guy on Simeon's shirt? Or am I making that up? Somebody had this on their shirt. I think it might have been him. I'm so ready to look at Fei Xiao and be sad I can't pull because I need Robin. Oh no. Me with the Herda because even though I'm broke, I might try to get Lingsha. It sounds to me like whoever made it may have simply gone out of business. That's Captain Sapien. He's super popular overseas. Everybody loves dressing up like him. Kids, adults, you name it. Find the flower on his head a little excessive myself. What TV show are these from? I don't know a whole lot about it, but I believe it's called The Students of Starry School. It's about an elementary school where the students are all superheroes. So their masks are modeled on sports safety helmets or something, right? And maybe the number of eye-slits tells you their student ID number. So the one on the left will be number 1, and the right is number 2. I suppose that could be it, yes. And that would mean a ton of slits for the kids with the highest ID numbers. I have to admit that being a little intrigued by this show. Oh, okay, Edgeworth, new show to watch. Is he just gonna think of Old Bag with this mask because I am? She's the only hero in the Steel Sam. Okay. The different competitors from the heroes of the competition. Wait, oh my god, really? At the beginning of 2-4? I need to watch that again. Because I don't really remember much from that. You can say that again. I love the Pink Princess. You watch shows like that, Emma? Of course. You love them too, right? Well, I don't really know all that much about them, but... I smell bullshit. Really? Because I saw the Steel Samurai figure in your office, so I thought... Can't believe even Emma's seen it. Psst. There's a selection of masks arranged on the rack here. There's even a Steel Samurai. What an impressively authentic likeness it is, too. The scientist in me is sensing something strange, though. A lack of consistency, you know? In the sense that characters represented here feel a little haphazard somehow, I don't disagree. There's even an empty space here. Yeah, just an empty hook right in the middle. Is somebody using that one, perhaps? It's the Steel Samurai and the Nickel Samurai. The Nickel Samurai always seems kind of pleased with himself to me, do you know what I mean? Like, it's not just about being skinny and cool, you know? There's more to it than that. I'm Team Steel all the way. I'm just... That's cute! Aww! Yeah, they hate the Nickel Samurai. Oh, the Badgers. These are all case files from various murders. Yeah, Edgeworth is terrible at hiding his love for the Steel Samurai. Everyone knows. What? But why are they being here? You should be safely under lock and key at the courthouse or the prosecutor's office. Which would suggest that somebody removed them without permission. Something very suspicious is going on here. We need to find out more. Alright. Do I have anything in my inventory? Oh, the German Ninja! I hate I can't get both. Robin is very universal, but Fei Xiao is very cool. That's very true.
Eureka!
I do feel that I think in general, DPSs tend to get power crept faster than supports. Is that correct? Or am I wrong in that? I guess it doesn't... It can be... I don't know. I guess I probably would get more mileage out of a support, but, you know, Fei Xiao is very cool. Might just coin flip it? Valid. Kay was carrying a gem and ninja mask when she was found. But it looks like it might have originally come from this hook. Scientifically speaking, that doesn't seem like a crazy hypothesis. Which would mean that Kay was really here? As you put it, not a crazy hypothesis. But why? Did she come to steal something, maybe? There's all kinds of stuff here. Yeah, but if you don't care about meta, true. True. Because she's a great thief who steals the truth, I suppose. No, I think it's too early to jump to any conclusions. Was she investigating the ring? This statue. What is it? Got some new data for me? Not exactly, it's just something from a case I worked on. A piece of evidence. I believe it's called the... Edgeworth. Navigating X is all of a sudden the biggest Steel Samurai fic on A3 gets updated and the author's note says, hey guys, sorry for not updating, I was in prison for 7 years! Yes, I love that! And then like, Edgeworth notes it and he's like, oh, no way! And then he like puts 2 and 2 together. Oh man. Anyways, it's not called the Alfred statue, buddy, it's Alif Red. And there were 2 of them, a real and a fake. Whichever one this is, it shouldn't be here of all places. Well, its eyes are actually red, so that makes me think it's real. An old case. Huh, I guess he worked on a bunch of different... Although if this is from his case, it would be fake, right? Oh my god! Gotcha! Oh my god! Caught in the act. Red dang-handed. Guilty of being a tomcat covered in cream. Ah! My eyes! Stop that at once! Ain't no stopping my snapping. Not till I got every dang detail and then some. Y'all think I'm about to let a bunch of dirty criminals go before I get the shot? Think again. We're not criminals. Is this the first person that Edgeworth has met before? Like, first recurring character that he's met before? Like witnesses? Hey, Mr. Blackwood, by any chance, are you a Steel Samurai fit real? Yeah. Or Ling Sha, ooh. See, I'm torn between, like, saving or just going for Ling Sha. I mean, she's in every... I think she's had the most, like, reoccurring appearances of just, like, witnesses. Huh. Like, I'm not counting, like, some people in, like, the Great Ace Attorney. Like, the Great Ace Attorney actually probably did have more recurring characters. But, like, I think she's made the most reoccurrences across, like, different cases. Yeah, sure. Hold the other one, it's got bells on. This here camera's a weapon of justice. It ain't about to be hornswoggled by your cheap denials. Oh, it's you. Huh? You're? Why, you're that low-down dirty jerk of a prosecutor, ain't you? I feel like I'll eventually just pull either Fei Xiao or Ling Sha. There. Who are you calling a low-down dirty jerk? And I love that they have this song. I missed this song. Boop, boop, boo-doo. When you listen to this song, do you hear Material Girl or Heaven is a Place on Earth? Because it sounds like both of them. This is Lotta Hart. A photojournalist by trade, we've crossed paths on a few occasions, especially on that one particular case. That one particular case, all edgy. She's hard to forget, and even harder to get a word in edgewise with. Edgewise? Quit making that face, will ya? That's the face of a no-good schemer if I ever saw one. Seems I didn't leave the best of impressions on her either. Robin being second half is the issue? Oh, fair. Emerson Ace Attorney was just the same yeah! I think it's kind of fun having them like reappear. Cause then you're like, hey, I know you when they show up. Yeah. Well, it's payback time, Mr. Schemer. You ought to be thankful I was out want from you a couple pictures. But we're just here to investigate. Sure you are. If by investigate you mean pull the wool over Lotta's mile-wide eyes. Sorry, Mr. Edgeworth. I thought she might listen to me. Didn't hurt to try, I guess. We're probably better off leaving her alone for now. Well, I will inspect everything else and then go back and talk to her. You said the statue is a piece of evidence from an old case of yours, right? It's pretty weird looking, I have to say. Updates out in the game, let's go. Good luck if you decide to pull. It's known as the Alfred statue, really. The what? The Alfred statue. But it says here that it's called the Alfred statue. Alfred, 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 Alfred. What are you muttering about? Oh, nothing. Let's carry on looking around, shall we? She knows you messed up. Can I see the suitcase or no? Huh, this is some sturdy construction. Thick floor plates, sturdy supports. Had a rough estimate. I'd say it could hold 50 of you easily, Mr. Edgeworth. Except for the fact that it's nowhere near big enough. You say that, but pack yourselves in tight enough and I think you might just do it. I really don't think so. In any way, we have more important things to be investigating. We can theorize about the elevator once I'll make him get off of that. Maybe you're right. Fine. 45 Mr. Edgeworths, 48 tops. What is that giant head thing? It's the head of the great Mr. Monkey! I remember the case well. Cause that's first it involved the Steel Samurai, and that's the first case where you started to pursue the truth rather than victory. That's when you admitted your feelings. But how did they even get it up here? Huh? Mrs. Monkey? That doesn't sound right. Are you sure you didn't get the name wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Or misremembered it somehow? Don't be ridiculous. As if I'd ever make such a brother, you literally just did it over here. Piles of banknotes just left out for all to see. A little tasteless, wouldn't you say? No way, these are all $100 bills. There's a fortune right there. I know, always with the ooking. How many years would it take for you to make all that much money, Mr. Edgeworth? Please, Emma, I don't even want to think about it. Whoa, that's one heck of a desk. Oh my god, that's Red White's desk. I wonder who it belonged to. Yeah, that is his statue, too. Tried Herda, not my style. Valid. There are 4 male figures acting as legs holding up the tabletop in the center. It's hideously Edgeworth saying the word cringy in his head. Wow. It doesn't even have the good decency to be camp enough to loop back around. Is this from one of your old cases too, Mr. Edgeworth? Damn. He said like, the aesthetics, nah. Interior design, nah, No, I can't think of anyone related to any of my investigations with such ostentatiously awful taste. At least I don't think there was. The fruit cake! Remember the fruit cake! A bunch of trophies and ooh, somebody's left a walkie-talkie here. That's the killer's, isn't it? Looks to me like it was put there deliberately. Rather like it's on display, to be honest. Hey, there are batteries in here too. It could be useful. Let's take it with us. Nobody will mind if you use it for a little while, will they? I can take it to the police station afterward. Somebody's starting to sound like a certain great thief. Who is in here? Scientifically speaking, I'd say this looks like some kind of wooden icebox. Yeah, the chains are probably to stop the cold air from escaping. I don't mean to contradict you, Emma, but isn't this just a box for storing clothes in? The wood is imbued with a natural repellent that keeps moths away. Oh, yeah, sure. Guess you could look at it that way too. And keeping your clothes chilled would be nice for the summer, right? Still not prepared to let go of that particular part of your hypothesis, I see. Alright, is that everything I can inspect? And let's talk to everybody. Alright, Kay doesn't have anything? Alright. Oh boy, this whole experience is enough to boggle a guy's mind. Mysterious storeroom, damsels in distress, it's got the lot. Could you at least try to take things a little more seriously, Fender? Hey, I can try. No, but seriously, I'm as keen to help Kay out as you are. She's safe with me. You go do your thing. It's not Kay I'm worried about, it's you. Now let's talk to Lotta Hart. Unless Emma has anything new to say. Miss Hart sure seems to have a grudge against you, Mr. Edgeworth. Low down, dirty jerk of a prosecutor. She really wasn't holding back. We met a few times, on one case in particular. But let's not let her attitude and sudden appearance distract us from the job at hand. You just need to gather all the facts and apply the principles of logic and of logical reasoning. By following my methods, the truth will present itself soon enough. Low down, dirty journalist notwithstanding. Ooh, don't take this the wrong way, but Did her calling you a low-down dirty jerk get to you, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh my god, I love how she knows how to needle him a little bit. God, she is so me. I love her.
So, what are y'all doing snooping around a fishy old place like this anyhow?
I think it's us who should be asking you that.
Me? I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society. And for little old me, of course. I'm what you might call a photographer for the people. Snapping here, snapping there, snapping every dang where.
I'll just leave you to it then. We can talk once you've gotten it out of your system later. Alright. Is it logic time? Or is there anything else? Alright, logic. Say hi to- Did you get Fei Xiao? Oh my god! Congratulations! Let's go! We're seeing items of old evidence marked with the price tags along with a huge pile of cash. Oops. I think it's pretty clear that somebody has been running an illicit trade in judicial goods. Early, you got a 40 penny! Congratulations! So you still got some savings for Ling Xiao or Robin. So maybe Robin has a chance, let's go! Shady deals on a hidden 51st floor? This is big! It has to be, right? I think it might be, but we'll need to investigate a little further yet. We need to find out more about what's going on here. If only there was an eyewitness we could interview. An eyewitness, huh? Now it's time to talk to Lotta Hart. Why exactly are you here, Miss Hart?
Me? I told you I'm in it for the truth, for the good of society. And for little old me, of course, I'm a photographer for the people. For the people?
You want to tell me the real reason you're here? Oh my god, we're gonna mind chess her? Somebody is carrying out an illicit police evidence tracking scheme here in the storeroom.
Oh, so she's after a juicy story. It makes sense. Well, how did y'all figure that out?
Maybe we don't need to mind chess her, she's that simple.
That means I don't have to tippy-toe around it anymore now. One of my sources told me on the down low about an underground auction.
What? So all the items here
were sold to the highest bidder. Folks was slinging money around like I was going out of fashion. Had to come see it for myself, of course. Get my eyes on my subject, you know. Should have heard the tales my contact was telling. Taller than 2 trees or so, I thought at first.
Is Tabby Lloyd your contact?
Anyhow, I wasn't about to write it up based on hearsay alone. So yesterday I snuck in, slunk behind this here statue, and settled into wait. Bidding starting late at night and carried right on through the break of dawn.
So the auction and the murder happened on the same night. Coincidence? I don't have my badge, but I can show Kay's pin.
Hey, I know that pin.
It belongs to the real Yatagarasu. You may be interested in that.
You're kidding, right? That story's older than my grandpa's drawers. I need something more relevant, you know? Something that'll hit a little harder and boggle the minds.
Would you go so far as to fabricate information in order to boggle minds, as you put it?
What do you think I am, huh? No, I'll just spice it up a little. Add a couple bells, maybe some whistles, who knows? Even a cherry on top if the mood takes me.
That's the very definition of fabrication. Look at this little guy.
No offense and all, but you're trying to reel me in here. Y'all better have some tasty bait on that hook. By which I mean scoops and plenty of them.
Oh, you like ice cream? She didn't seem interested in that at all. All right.
Dirty deals in a secret storeroom. Talk about a story.
Was there anything else on sale apart from the items of evidence in this room?
Sure, there was regular old stuff too. Shady artwork, some who knows where, that kind of thing.
Shady artworks. Oh my god. Drew Measham mentioned? Vera Measham?
But the evidence was the big draw for sure. Reckon they were selling them faster than—
Wait, no. They weren't forging back then. Because the first non-painting was the thing that will be used in a couple weeks' time.
Reckon they were selling them faster than crooks could smuggle them out of the Gotham prosecutor prosecutor shops.
And I'll bet you got pictures of the whole thing, right, Miss Hart?
Well, you see, the main event was down below. I had to try and see what I could from up here.
Having been up here since yesterday, I assume you witnessed the entire auction from start to finish then. So it was in the prosecutor's arena thingy? The committee's chair room?
It was an underground affair, like I said, so folks wasn't exactly giving much away. All them customers came down one at a time from up on that roof there.
Oh no, it wasn't here.
They're all masked just as soon as they got down the ladder, and that ain't all. That voice changer doodads on them, see? Tiny ones, dinkier than a bug's behind. It's so you couldn't see their real faces and you couldn't hear their real voices. Surreptitious as all heck. You mean surreptitious, right? I surely do, sweet surreptitude.
Also not a word.
Anywho, once they had their gear on, they went on right on downstairs.
Into the 50th?
And then, in came the next one. When it came time to leave, they all done the same, but in reverse. Up they came again, one by one. Masks back on the hook, up the ladder and away.
Whoa, that's a serious operation. And how many participants were there?
11 altogether.
11. One by one. 11. Same number of members of the, committee. There's no way Verity was one of them, right?
I didn't just hide behind a stupid statue the whole time, you know.
You didn't? Then where were you?
Well, when I first got here, You know what? That ain't important right now.
So you were hiding behind the statue from the very beginning.
Anywho, I watched all them folks come in from my spying spot there in the shadows.
I see. So you were watching from behind the statue?
They used that there elevator to get down below. And once they was all down there, I snuck up and took me a peek at what was going on.
You mean the elevator remained in the room beneath?
No, they sent it back up. There's a little peeky hole if you know where to look. Elevator don't quite sit flush with the floor, see? And if you bend down and squint just right, you can see the whole shebang.
Did you catch sight of who was in charge?
Alright, sure, I guess I did. Ain't half so good a story if you don't get a glimpse of the evil ringleader after all.
I wonder who this ringleader is. You mentioned a ringleader. Can you tell me any more about them?
Y'all should know I came here to get me an exclusive.
Oh, is it Mind Chest time?
An exclusive ain't much dang good if you done spilled the beans already.
I see. So you don't actually know anything of them. Psst. You think that's why she won't give us an answer? Makes sense, I guess.
Oh, you got me. I didn't say if it was a man or a woman, a kid or an old-timer, nothing.
What were they wearing? Could you see that at least?
Sure. White jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower on the lapel. And them three things is what I remember. What good's a description of the outfit if I don't got a clue who was wearing it?
So this ringleader disguised their identity too, just like everybody else.
Yes, sirree. Mask, voice changer, the whole 9 yards.
They were wearing one of the masks. Which one?
Let us see. Oh yeah, this guy, Zervin.
Zervin? What kind of a name is that?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth, you've never heard of Zervin? He's global hero and Yonkapon's arch nemesis. Who hasn't heard of Zervin the Time Lord?
I think you might be better off asking who has. So you didn't get a glimpse of their face at all?
No, I dang well didn't. Which kind of scotches my scoop.
So, I mean, we have our victim who was obviously dressed like that. But what if that's like the dress code for the event?
Oh, this whole mess has been nothing but a snipe hunt. I should have never come.
We know somebody who was dressed like that. Maybe I should try showing that evidence to Miss Hart. Hey! Look at this dead body! You said the ringleader was wearing a white jacket, white gloves, and a magenta flower, correct?
Sure did. Don't ask me why they was dressed up to look like a peacock on parade day, but they was.
Is this the outfit you saw?
Well, holy smokes, it sure as heck is.
Buttons are the same way, right? Yeah. It seems like, was only the ringleader just like that?
But wait, so the big cheese is dead?
All we know is that she's the victim in the case we're investigating. Her name, Ringer, Rosie Ringer, ringleader, oh my god.
Nope. So the ringleader was a lady? Well, ain't that just a slipper and a dang deal? Throw me off with a man's jacket like that.
I hardly think she did it to fool you specifically. But setting that aside for now, what's important is that we've discovered something vital to the case. Namely that the underground auction was chaired by none other than our victim.
So somebody done bumped off the boss, huh? Then that's what's happening.
When what was happening?
Oh, nothing at all. Y'all just go about your business now.
No offense, Miss Har, but that made you sound about 5 times more suspicious.
Suspicious, my foot. I told y'all it's nothing. And you won't get nothing more out of me than...
Is it chess time now? So there is more.
How many dang times do I gotta tell you? It ain't nothing, okay? And I ain't seeing nothing either way.
Aw, you can tell us just a little more, pretty please.
I'll tell you this, okay? I'm a journalist, a news hound, a scoop hunter, you hear? Exclusive articles go out, money comes in. That's how the game's played. Tell you more, heck, I done told you too much already.
What if I examine some fingerprints for you, pro bono?
What kind of a cockamamie thank you is that? I'd sooner get a tooth pulled. You want intel, you go dig it up yourselves, just like I had to.
Okay, guess she isn't gonna talk to either of us. Oh, she will. Psst. I'll handle things from here, Emma. Psst. There's a certain technique I find useful in dealing with difficult customers such as her. She may not give up the information voluntarily, but that doesn't mean she can't be persuaded to. There we go. Let's do this. Start by observing our opponent.
I ain't telling you nothing, you hear? Now quit wasting my time before I really blow a fuse.
I assume she's very quick-tempered. She'll try to cut the conversation dead whenever possible. I won't have much time to think, so I'll need to be swift and decisive. This heart is definitely hiding something from me, so my first move is to discover what that something is. Let's go! I can see you're a little agitated, Miss Hart. Let's just calm down and try to talk to you.
I am calm, dang you. Leastways I will be just as soon as y'all quit yanking my dang chain.
I'm just gonna wait.
That's better. Me and a new sound's all about keeping a cool head no matter what the world throws at you, see?
Speaking of new sounds, this might interest you. I met one a few days ago. She was a very hungry young reporter indeed. I put her with a very particular turn of phrase, similar to your own, in fact.
Oh yeah? She spoke like me, huh? Guess that could have been someone I know.
She was your apprentice. Her name is Tabby Lloyd. If I had closed my eyes, I could have believed I was listening to you. She told me about somebody she called the Chief. She was talking about you, wasn't she?
Oh, so y'all met Tabby, huh? Well, ain't that something? Where did y'all bump into her? She's a great kid, reckon. Wait. Oh, no, you don't. You ain't getting on my good side bringing her into this, you sneaky snake. Oh, you nearly had me, too.
Interesting. Talking about Miss Lloyd seemed to make her lower her guard a little. Okay. Tell me what you know. I need to tell me everything you know, and don't you dare leave anything out.
Go jump in a creek, you... Why should I tell you anything? You don't got nothing to do with me, nor me with you neither.
I don't have anything to do with you. That's a little unkind, don't you think? After all, I know your apprentice. I know it pretty well, in fact.
Yeah, well, I guess it does seem kind of cold of me to say that if you know her pretty good. I don't want the poor kid thinking I don't give a rat's behind.
Good. Need to tell us what you know?
Fine. See, it's like this. Come here. Well, wait. What am I thinking? Oh, dang it, Lottie. You can't let him bamboozle you that easy.
What's that about a skoo? What's a skoo?
Oh, what? Oh, forget it. It was nothing.
You had a scoop of some kind. You were on your way to the school! How embarrassing. A professional journalist making a careless slip of the tongue. You have a scoop, don't you? Now tell me what it is.
Oh. All right, I got me a scoop, a big one. But I just can't go blabbing about it to y'all. I got bills to pay.
She may be hiding something very important. I have to get it out of her somehow. We need to know the details of this scoop. Alrighty. She's quick to anger, but she's also quick to let key information slip. Alright. Let's go! Alright. Your big scoop involves something criminal in nature, doesn't it?
Yeah, might be it did, might be it didn't.
Which is it? This is important.
All right. You don't gotta holler at me like that. I ain't done nothing shameful or nothing, just snuck in and did some undercover reporting.
I'll be the judge of whether your actions were shameful or not. Unlawful entry into private property is very shameful indeed. In fact, it's a crime.
Hey, you did the exact same thing, genius. Oh, but I guess you're a prosecutor, huh? You're allowed to do stuff like...
Oh, she doesn't know. Let's not mention the fact that I handed in my badge, shall we?
Still, it don't amount to a whole hill of beans, right? There's folks out there that've done way worse. Murder, for one. Next to murder, trespassing ain't hardly nothing.
So your scoop is about a murder? On your mutterings about murder just now, I gather your scoop has something to do with a homicide.
Aw, I was just talking all hypothetical like. You know, about murder being the big one and all. Ain't nothing worse than a murder.
Not the most skillful evasion I've heard in my career.
I done told you, okay? I snuck into the auction, I'll cop to that. But murder, I don't know nothing about no murder. Ain't seen nothing, ain't heard nothing. Scouts on it.
Okay. Alright, so is it related to the auction? The scoop of yours, does it have something to do with the auction?
You know what? I clean forget.
But you tried to infiltrate an underground auction. It only stands to reason you observed something. Otherwise, what would you have to write about?
I don't know what to tell you. I didn't hear nothing.
Did you hear something from Miss Lloyd? You do realize you have nowhere to turn, don't you? Damn it, that was wrong.
Ah, quit writing me. Phrasing, Lotta. This whole thing's a waste of my precious time.
Damn it. Oh god, that's a lot of time lost. Alright. You heard the sound of something. You didn't hear the sound of nothing. Does that mean you did hear the sound of something? Something during your time in this room.
I'll see, that's, wasn't nothing really. Just a little noise is all. Wouldn't even make page 16. Forget I mentioned it.
Something happened during the auction. Okay. Alright, now let's go back down. We can do this. You sneaking in is a problem. Oh god, I'm almost out of time. Your scoop is about a murder, oh my god. Time! Yeah, you committed a murder, Lotta. I'm about to commit a murder here. Oh my god. Okay, thank god. Thank god! Oh my god! That really got it close there. You told me you heard something during the auction. You claimed it wasn't important, but it must have been, otherwise why remember it? I think it was something very memorable indeed. In fact, I believe it was the cry of a murder victim.
How do you keep doing that? Alright, it's true. I wound up smack dab in the middle of a murder scene, but only by accident. And that's all you're getting out of me. Won't be no scoop left otherwise.
The murder of Miss Hart witnessed? I almost said the murder of Miss Hart. Oh, Jesus. You don't remember that, do you? Because you're dead. Must be the same murder we ourselves have been investigating. That should prove to be a very valuable piece of information indeed. Perhaps we should finish by confirming this credibility. Oh my god. Alright, let's go. Tell me more about the incident. I need you to describe the murder in detail. It's vitally important.
I wish I could help you, but I don't really recall a whole bunch. Ain't much I can tell you, sorry.
I don't know what a tray. I don't know what the hell a tray being is. You're fucking lying. Nuh-uh. Explain this, no, bitch. Okay, so the one we picked. Tell me more about the incident. That's where we go after we get a clue. You said you wound up in the middle of a murder scene. Is that really true?
You're calling me a liar now? Oh, we now I'm mad, real mad.
Stay mad.
I'm a journalist. How am I gonna sell stories if folks can't trust that I'm telling the truth?
Your Skittles are not, they're not of this world.
I got me a motto, you know, faster than anybody, honester than everybody.
A motto? Oh. So let's try this again. You have to be honest. What about your motto? I can't imagine that being so vague on the facts is the trait valued among journalists. Surely accuracy and honesty are what's necessary when reporting on a story.
Oh, well, see?
Oh yeah, his Skittles are not of this earth. Close enough. His Skittles are not of this earth. Seems your so-called information is not credible after all. Look, it was a murder and I was there. I can even prove it. You can prove it. You can prove it, can you? How?
I got it right. Wait, you heard that?
I was just talking to myself. I don't think nothing of it. She's still hiding something. Okay. There's something you're still not telling me. Be honest, Miss Tart. I know there's something you're still not telling me.
Ain't nothing left to tell, dang it. I done spilled my guts already.
You're definitely still hiding something. I know you've been keeping something from me, and that something is proof. Proof related to the murder you witnessed. Proof sound enough to form the basis of a story you're hoping to sell.
Oh! Ah, dang it all to heck. Give me a break, will ya? I'll come clean, okay? That's what you want, right? Here, I done snapped me a photo. Happy now, you better be.
And that's checkmate. Boo! Let's go.
Can't believe I let that happen. Betrayed by my own big mouth.
Well, it happened, so it's time to tell us everything.
I saw the whole thing. Watched that auction from start to finish.
But you didn't just watch it, right? You took pictures too.
Yeah. About that, so like I said, I was spying on the whole thing right from the get-go. It was all shouting out bids and somebody wins something and bam, down comes the hammer. Head on upstairs and pay, shouts the old ringleader, and then the whole thing starts all over again. Anyhow, as soon as that happened, I had to think quick. That's when I ran behind the statue and hid.
And who was it that eventually appeared?
Didn't see nothing, but I heard something that made me pretty sure it was whoever placed the winning bid. A sweet, sweet sound of cold hard cash.
I'm not sure I have any idea what that sounds like. Sound of someone counting bills, perhaps?
Anyhow, the deal was you settled your bills up here. I heard two people yabbering for a little while.
Wait, so two people came up on the elevator? Shouldn't they have been one by one?
My guess is the other one was our friend the ringleader. Anyway, yabber on it goes for a little while, then scream! Well, that shook me up pretty good, so I hunkered down in my hiding place and tried to stay out of sight.
So you didn't see the moment of the murder?
Nah, but I heard it real good.
You didn't try and help whoever was being attacked?
I'm trying to be funny, girlie. It don't suit you none. I'm just a dainty little journalist all on her lonesome. You thinking I was fixing to jump in and save the day?
Dainty?
Edgeworth! Anyhow, there's a bunch of rustling sounds. Right about when that was happening, I got to feeling pretty bad about what I'd done.
That makes sense, I guess. After all, you didn't— Oh my god, is this the painting that was, that Grossberg sold to Red White? I just noticed there's a painting back there.
I don't remember to get my camera and snap even a single picture.
Girl.
Scoop like that drops right in my lap and I miss it. Somebody ought to tan my hide.
Wow.
Anyhow, then a little more time goes by and this kind of clattering noise. I'm there thinking, gotta get shot the shot this time, and I grab one real quick from in the shadows there.
Could we see this photograph?
Oh, do I have to? Oh, here.
Red hood, red hand. What if... I mean... Her hand is red. She did have blood on her left hand. What if there are two bodies? I don't know. The person in the red raincoat! The one who attacked Kay! So Kay's raincoated assailant also attacked the victim here in the storeroom. And proceeded up to the roof where they assaulted Kay. There's only one person in this picture. Where's the victim?
Weird, huh? I wonder the same thing. There are two people, but there was only one in the shot I got.
This is the victim. This has to be her. This has to be Rosie.
And I didn't see nobody nowhere else in the room neither. But that's a killer, all right. At least I'm pretty sure it is.
So we're saying the victim disappeared. How did you know it was the killer just by looking?
Because they're literally red-handed with blood. How else would that get there, huh?
Maybe they were stabbed. They were bleeding out at the time, maybe. Maybe she was bleeding out. And the auction just carried on after that?
Sure did. They just went right along like nothing had happened.
Rich folks is crazier than a box of frogs. I'll never understand how they think so true, Lotta. Honey, I find journalists a struggle to understand as well. Okay. Alright, okay. Illicit auction, items on sale, 11, I mean, 11 is the same number of people in the Judiciary Committee, but, like, they probably would recognize each other, even with, like, voice changers and stuff, so, like, and masks. So, I don't know. The victim is alive. The storeroom is the actual scene of the crime. Then you'd expect the body to have been up there at some point as well. Huh? Well, yeah. But think back to what Miss Hart told us about how the customers left the auction. Do you remember? Of course. They came up from downstairs, back to the storeroom, and... oh! Exactly, the killer would have had to hide the body in order to avoid its discovery. The question is, where did they hide it? Emma, if you wouldn't mind putting your skills to work for me... Luminol! I'd love to! You just say what you need and I'll get right on it. Very well. Then I'd like you to check for blood residue. A luminol test, in other words.
Sure thing. Prepare to witness the power of science.
I've never seen somebody's eyes actually spark with anticipation before.
Alright, how do I test the ladder over there first? Based on Miss Hart's picture,
I'd say the person in the red raincoat was about to climb it and make their escape,
which means there's a high chance of a positive result.
Alright.
Spray a little luminol on it.
Boom. And if it happens to land, I'll see it react.
It still feels super raw to see it appear like that. Anyway, that's a positive, but it's still faint. Spraying it a couple more times should be enough to really make it stand out.
Yeah, that brought it out nicely.
And made it feel that much more real.
Anyway, I think you've got the gist of how to look for blood traces now, right? I'm sure there's still some more blood to be found, so why don't you give it a try? Yep, there. And that's how it's done. Take a good look around and see if you can find some other places to test with luminol. This. Nope. Alright. This? Here. Body in here. Was the body hidden in here? That makes sense. Mr. Ashworth, blood! But how could it have gotten there? Maybe somebody put something with blood on it in there? There are still places we haven't tested yet. Let's see what else we can find. Yeah, let's just for funsies. See if there's anything else. We're just spraying this stuff everywhere. The elevator. Yes. The button? Ooh. We got a positive. There's blood here. But how come? Probably because this is where the murder was actually committed, I'd say. Oh, it looks like some of it dripped through to the floor below, too. Okay. Is that where the statue is? I see. That would be where the statue would be then. I think that's all the blood there is to be found. Alright then, that concludes this phase of our investigation. There we go! Yar! Blood in the closed box can only mean one thing, that this is where the body was hidden. I'm certain of it. I wonder who won the box in the auction. I haven't the foggiest. Still, it's a very helpful discovery. Now you just hold on there. Your horse is there. There's no way the body could have been in there. What do you mean? I took a look at that there box when I first got in here. Looked to be just about the perfect size for a little hide-and-go-seek if the need arose. Or maybe would have been, if I could have opened it. But it was wrapped in chains and locked up tight, and I ain't no scam-apologist. Is that a escape artist? The murder happened just a little after I scoped it out, so can't nobody put no body in there. Wrapped in chains and locked up tight, you say? That's odd. Because it doesn't look to be wrapped in chains any longer. Oh well, slap my head and call me silly. Coulda swore it was, though. Okay. I don't know, the blood on the hand is suspicious. I think we've examined all we can now. Great, time to see what's waiting down below. Shaking a leg already, are we, Miles? Okie dokie, hey, K Meister. Yes, Mr. Fender? I'm about ready to move out, so I want you to stick with me, okay? Can't have you getting lost. Of course, I'll be sure to stay close. Why did those two stop getting along so well? Their personalities aren't clashing anymore. Alright, squad down. Aren't there people down there, though? Are we gonna be spotted? Mm-hmm. Look at me and my squad. Look at us. What? Mr. Edgeworth. Mm-hmm. Was this a good idea? I don't know if it was. This room. This is the auction room? No, this is the committee chamber.
Way to drop right into my lap cave, Faraday. You've got real guts, I'll give you that. Arrest her, men. Arrest her right now.
Wait, but she's...
As for the rest of the riffraff, throw them onto the streets where they belong.
Oh my god, Lotta, please. You can't do this. This is going way overboard. Yeah, what she said. Miles, this isn't looking good, I gotta say.
See how the blinding light of just— Ah!
Get his ass, Franzi. Oh my god, not the gumshoe catching a stray there. What did I do? You'll have to forgive me. It's a habit. I meant to be a certain cowardly ex-prosecutor.
You weren't aiming for him. You were aiming straight at me.
Something keeps getting in my way. Something. Useless. Right there. Okay. Franziska? So what are you doing here, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor? I still believe Kay to be innocent. And we're supposed to care what you believe? You're no longer have the right to an opinion. No, Franzi, she's so upset. I am Franziska von Karma, and I have no intention of stopping here or now. But you chose to stop by giving up your badge, and so our game has already come to an end. My badge was an obstacle to proceeding along the road I've chosen. I haven't stopped. I've simply cleared the way ahead. And now I'm free to follow that road all the way to the truth. So don't you think for a second that my conviction has changed. I'm every bit as dedicated as I ever was. You seem to think you know what lies at the end of this road to the truth. In that case, I demand that you show me. I'll explain my current theory first, and if your road fails to lead anywhere, my whip will happily guide it. Alright, girly pop. The victim used her key card and entered this chamber with her killer. She was then stabbed with the candelabrum by the culprit and subsequently died as a result. We know the identity of the murderer thanks to the letter she exchanged with the victim. And we know the location of the murder is here in the committee's trial chamber. The blood on the floor of this room proves my theory. Game, set, and match Miles Edgeworth, QED. She seems pretty confident, huh? She doesn't lack the courage of her convictions, that's for certain. And I gotta say, I can dig that vibe. I can get... Yes, please keep hitting him. Hit him all you want, Franziska, please. Pathetic. Well, Miles Edgeworth, do you think you can bring my case crashing down around my ears? Yes. If you really have found the road to the truth, then perhaps you'd be so kind as to point me towards it. I'll be very happy to do so. Settle in, Franziska. I'm about to pave that road with incontrovertible evidence. Alright. Well, I'm gonna press it all for dialogue, but we're gonna do the blood. Stop, Ridley, stop. Yes, hit it enough times and maybe we'll, like, shake the light bulb into place.
Hold it!
You're sure the data from the security system is accurate? That data is just like me, perfect in every way. There's no room for doubt on either front. Well, your theory is far from perfect. I suppose I'm not going to change your mind on this so easily, am I? Correct. As I said, the victim entered the room with her killer.
Hold it!
And the stab wounds she sustained are a perfect match with the candelabrum in question. 3 wounds inflicted by metallic spikes of some kind in 3 places simultaneously. Even you have to agree there aren't many objects that could do that, and yeah, and the one we found was upstairs. And the blood dripped down and we found it upstairs. Furthermore, Grandma Hertz confirmed the murder weapon in her report. Then there's absolutely no doubt in your mind it was the candelabrum. None whatsoever. And as for the culprit...
Hold it!
Have you managed to prove conclusively that the letter found on the victim was sent by Kay? I wasn't aware there was any doubt on that front. Are you suggesting it was a forgery? Well, if there was any doubt, there isn't any longer. Document analysis turned up nothing. Nothing to suggest the involvement of anyone other than the sender and the recipient, or of any forgery. Are you saying they found Kay's prints? No, only the victim's. Well then, how can you say for sure that Kay did the deed? Haven't you been listening? Document analysis found nothing to suggest the letter was a forgery. Face it, the letter was sent by Kay Faraday. A fact that more than adequately proves the identity of the murderer.
Hold it!
You can prove that the murder happened here in the committee chamber, I suppose. Avon Karma is perfect in every way. Oh, did you forget that when you handed in your badge?
Hold it!
Has the blood been analyzed to see who it belongs to? It has, and unsurprisingly it was confirmed to be that of the victim. And has it occurred to you that where it was found may not be where the murder in fact took place? How quickly you forget, Miles Edgeworth. Evidence is everything in the courtroom. No. So please present your proof that the murder occurred elsewhere. Or kindly stand down. We've got that. She makes a pretty watertight argument, huh? Perhaps she doesn't know what we know. I don't have much water left. I'm trying to preserve it. Like that episode of Victorious when they're all like dying of heat in the cabin and I have to like have like 1 bottle cap's worth of water. Okay.
Objection!
Oh. Is it the last statement that I put that on? Why don't you ever take a crack at answering your own questions before asking others? Because in this case, my answer is simply no. I'll try that on the last statement now. What did you do to upset Fran, big guy? He's currently on a Victorious kick. Nice. I watched like a lot of like the first season when it was premiering. I was kind of outgrowing Nickelodeon around the time it was airing, like in the later seasons. But I did watch like the beginning of it. Gotta get this over with before she whips Fender unconscious. Well, I'm gonna try... Hey, have you considered there's blood above us too?
Objection!
Alright. I feel like I should have worked with the other one too, but you know. If I remember correctly, the blood discovered in this room was located at the foot of the Goddess of Justice statue. Murder under the gaze of the divine, a brazen act even for a cold-blooded killer. Except that may not be true at all. Take a look at this if you would. It's a bloodstain we discovered in the storeroom directly above the committee chamber. As you can see, the blood we found looks to have dripped through to the room below. That is a lot of blood to drip down. It descends directly to the foot of the statue. Oh, you noticed. Then you will agree that the murder cannot in fact have happened in this room. I put it to you that the victim was killed in the room above, and only afterward was she moved down here. The Goddess of Justice did not witness a murder. She witnessed a killer trying to cover their tracks. Alright. Why is she smiling? Sorry, I was just thinking back to a very similar situation. Well done, Miles Edgeworth. You've proven yourself to be even more foolish than I thought. What similar situation? Mr. Wedgworth is anything but a fool, sir, and you know it. Yeah! Only I can say that word. Have you forgotten the picture you just showed me, or are you really that airheaded? Even a cursory glance shows there was far more blood here in the committee chamber than upstairs. Oh, we've been ignored again. Wish I could. Oh! You're trying to tell me that all of that blood dripped down from above, Miles Edgeworth? If I had, your storerooms team would need to be 10 times as big. Maybe the body was immediately... No, it couldn't have been immediately sent down. Unless the entire auction was in on it. Unless she got, like, Julius Caesared. No, she was stabbed once, so... But... As insightful as ever, Franziska, but you played right into my hands. You fool! Well, you can't say fool. You fell right into my trap. How so? You are correct. There was far less blood upstairs than one would expect. The question is why? A trifling detail in the face of my previous explanation. Alas, your explanation doesn't get... Oh my god, I see. I think I see. The head injury sustained post-mortem. They brought the body down, whacked her on the head, and then she bled from there. Maybe that's where most of that blood came from her head. Surely you didn't think some spatter managed to shoot itself all the way up there, do you?
Oh, like some crazy fountain of blood? No way!
No way indeed. It's completely impossible. So how about this? What if this explains the difference in the amounts of blood observed? Oh, the weapon was removed here. The victim died of 3 stab wounds, wounds that would have bled profusely. Exactly as proven by the amount of blood we found on the floor of this room.
But that doesn't make any sense. Not if she was stabbed in the storeroom. You said there wasn't much blood up there already. Ah!
Quiet. Silence, you half-baked, harebrained rookie.
Hey, harebrained is a little... Ah!
Stop hitting the kid, Francie. A stab wound bleeds heaviest at one particular point in time. I know, when the weapon is removed, right? Precisely. I believe the body was brought down to the committee chamber with the candelabrum still in its chest. And then when it was finally removed, it created the difference in the amount of blood we see between the 2 locations. And why? What was the killer trying to do? I imagine they were trying to give the impression that the murder happened down here. As we know, Miss Ringer's keycard was used late last night. Judging by the time listed in the record, I'd hazard a guess it was used by the killer when they entered the room to create their elaborate setup. But why would they have needed to do all this in the first place? Perhaps because a person with a face to hide would fear the storeroom being found in the investigation. If they were involved with the underground auction, they couldn't afford to have their dirty secret exposed. He's talking about an auction. Have we explained the auction to anybody? She probably doesn't know what the hell we're talking about. Underground auction? Mm-hmm. You should take a look at the storeroom for yourself. The items up there tell quite a story. One that should more than explain what was going on here last night. It's almost endearing, Miles Edgeworth, how desperately you want to protect your friend. There's something just beneath the surface of something just beneath the surface this case. 12 typos. Surface of this case. Something bigger than all of us. And Kay's only crime was to have had the bad fortune to fall right into the middle of it. That's quite the hyperbolic claim, Miles Edgeworth. Hyperbolic me? Surely you're not the one making a mountain of my perfectly reasonable molehill. You're working with Interpol on international cases, so why are you investigating a domestic murder? I'll tell you why. Because this case has something to do with the smuggling ring you've been chasing. You followed the trail of items being smuggled by the ring and wound up here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me that the something I sense isn't related to any of this. I'm very happy to learn that you giving up your badge didn't completely relieve you of your senses. Scruffy here told me about the circumstances that led up to that, by the way. Sorry, sir. I just thought it might help, you know? You did the right thing, detective. Yay! He did something right for him! So am I right, Franziska? Is this incident part of the broader case you're working? Was the underground auction already on Interpol's radar? Wouldn't you like to know? But you don't need to, and you won't. Then you knew, didn't you, that the auction was being held here in this chamber?
Hey, y'all mind if I butt in for what up? Your victim over there, a lady in the white.
Oh my god. You!
Hey, let a gal finish, will ya? No good button pain of the you-know-what.
Is she the only woman Franziska has ever whipped?
Well, this leopard sure ain't changed her spots.
Because normally she saves that whip for men only. I guess Lotta really just pissed her off that much. Your testimony is not required, and neither is your presence.
What do you mean? I'm a journalist.
You're a liar is what you are. You lied under oath that one time. Seems like Miss Von Karma's none too fond of Miss Hart, huh? I don't think she's her biggest fan, no.
What's she called? Ringer, right? She was a member of this here committee. Well, she's dressed exactly like the ringleader. Ah! Stop whipping me, dang it!
What is the meaning of this interruption? Miles Edgeworth, explain. Miss Hart here helped us out by describing how the auctioneer was dressed. Oh my god, I can't read. It seems they're wearing the exact same outfit as the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. The victim is the ringleader, y'all. I know, but we would just calm down. I know. I noticed a lot of typos when I played Dual Destinies on the 3DS too. Oh no. I don't think I noticed like very many, if any, when I played it on this. But I don't know. There seems there is some new information to consider. It's true that I came here to investigate the underground auction and to arrest the head of operations, the auctioneer. But Miss Hart is to be believed the ringleader is dead. I guess that means your journey here today was Jeez, don't tell her that, Edgeworth. Come on. I suppose it does. Nonetheless, I, Franziska Von Karma, I refuse to leave empty-handed. I'm not gonna count that. Time for a rematch, Miles Edgeworth. Fine by me. But you may find that your whip will go sorely underused this round. Fine, I accept your little explanation. That'll make the storeroom the actual scene of the crime, yes? In which case, the murderer is someone connected to the auction. And if the photographer is to be believed, the victim was the auctioneer and the culprit was an attendee. The killer lay in wait for the victim in the storeroom where the exchange of the illicit goods was to take place. They then stabbed the victim in the chest with a piece of merchandise, the candelabrum. There, does that about sum it up? Because I won't be accepting rebuttals. Nah, girl. That's not how it works. There's a serious hole in your testimony. There is? I didn't spot any. Good thing you're the one in charge here, Mr. Edgeworth. Alright then, time to fight back. You have to win this for us. And I will. Time to take Franziska's testimony to task.
Hold it!
You conceded that point rather easily. I can't help but be suspicious. Jesus! I'm not in the habit of denying facts that are readily supported by the evidence. That's all there is to it. You were able to show that the murder actually took place in the storeroom.
Hold it!
And how exactly did you come to that conclusion? Members of the big building staff were questioned extensively, but none mentioned a secret storeroom. It seems its existence was known to only a handful of people. And of course, the storeroom where the items that were to be sold on the auction were being kept. Very good, which suggests a link between knowledge of the storeroom and involvement in the auction.
Hold it!
So you believe that the victim and the ringleader were one and the same? I do. And the murderer was?
Why are you asking her this? You just said the exact same thing yourself, dummy.
So I did. It was merely confirming Franziska's reasoning in order.
Oh, don't give me that horse feed.
Oh my god, Cupid, hello, how are you? How's it going?
You get caught saying something stupid, you give a little laugh, and you move on with your day.
The murderer was one of the auction attendees.
What? You don't got no nose for our friend here after that little performance of his?
Of course, assuming that our friend the photographer's word can be trusted. I can't quite tell if they love or hate one another. Aww, that's cute. Aww. Anyway, the more relevant point here is how the culprit actually carried out their plan. Franziska, Lotta, Toxic Yuri. How's the game going? It's pretty wild right now. Wild things have happened. But yeah, I'm having a great time. How exactly did they manage that, may I ask? Miss Hart was in the storeroom too, remember? Yes, hiding someplace. And if you've seen the storeroom yourself, you know that there are plenty of other places to hide too. So you're saying the killer was hiding out of sight while they awaited the victim's arrival? I believe we can reasonably assume that the murder took place after the auction had concluded. After all, the victim was the auctioneer herself. I haven't played this, but I'm glad. Oh, nice. Yeah, have you played Ace Attorney games before, Cupid? I'm not sure if I remember. Surely you needed to be present throughout the proceedings. 'Cause the auction continued. Oh, you played the OG3 and Great Ace Attorney, let's go, nice. I love the Great Ace Attorney so much, it's my favorite game of all time. Would you mind adding that statement to your testimony, Franziska? Well, I'll press for dialogue, but I know what we're gonna do here. After the auction ended, you say. And you're sure of that. If the victim was the auctioneer, I don't see how else it could have happened, do you? I mean, she's right. You can't have an auction without an auctioneer. No, you can't, can you? So there have to be... Are there two victims? Did Rosie kill somebody and then Rosie got? Resolve is cinema, so true. Resolve is phenomenal. How do you know that the candelabrum was one of the auction lots? Because if the murder weapon had been deliberately prepared beforehand. It seems highly unlikely the killer would have chosen such an unusual object. Furthermore, based on the culprit's movements, the candelabrum could have only come from the storeroom. We did find evidence that showed it was standing, where it was standing, I guess. Exactly. Therefore, it could only have been something that was up for sale. Not that the issue of where the killer obtained their weapon is really the point here. It's a reasonably coherent explanation of events on the surface, but something's off. Alright. It seems you're one step behind yet again. Oh my god! How so? The auctioneer was not in fact the victim, and I can prove it. This is the statement Miss Hart gave us. Well, if she made it, it's not worth the air she used to say it.
I done told you I'm a journalist, dang it! Oh!
Did I ask you to open your mouth? She didn't even react. Oh, there she did.
Objection!
Calm down and listen for a second, Franziska. Miss Hart witnessed at least some of the events surrounding the murder. What if they were all dressed up like that and this is to, like, signify them? And she confirmed that the auction continued even after the murder had occurred.
You bet it did. Went right on like nothing had happened at all.
Yeah, they all probably were dressed like that, so she was not the ringleader. Or she was not the auctioneer. How would that have been possible without an auctioneer? It wouldn't, so you see, the victim couldn't have been the auctioneer. She was one of the attendees. As I've been saying since the start, there's no way Kay can be the murderer. Because she'd been pushed down the hatch by her assailant and knocked unconscious by that time. So then who was the victim, really? Well, if the auction carried on after the murder, the victim must not have been the auctioneer but an attendee. Girl! That's enough. I know that sound all too well. Order in the courtroom. All rise for the chairman. Oh, this guy again. Oh my god, he has a skull on his belt, really? Oh, there's no need for all that pomp and circumstance severity. Please, everyone, feel free to call me Celsius. Oh my god. A nickname, wow.
Alright, Celsius, what are you doing?
Oh my god. Wow. Oh, I just stopped by to see how my boneheaded boy was getting... Stop being so mean to your son! God. They say there are all sorts of families, but I'm not sure these two are what they meant. Don't play with fire, buddy. I thought I might need to light a fire under this investigation, but it seems not. The suspect everyone's searching high and low for is right back where we started. Men, detain the suspect immediately. Wait, Miss Fair is it? Oh my god. Oh! Shut your meddling mouth! Buddy, put that away! You're becoming something of a problem, Miles, my boy. I thought I told you. Who's this Akechi wannabe? Honestly, kinda accurate. He's an absolute Poindexter. Yeah. This kid has issues, and I feel very bad, and somebody needs to, like, he's gonna need years of therapy. I know, that doesn't get me to think back to my child. Oh no. This kid, I feel bad. Oh, this is her. Aww, Emma. He's trying to get me to become a defense attorney. Lot of heart, y'all. The committee wants this matter cleared up as soon as possible. Probably because one of the members is responsible, huh? It's a matter of trust. We can't have our organization be seen to drag its feet. It's bad for us, and it's bad for me too, personally. Sorry, it must be my age. Your unlawful investigation ends here, and will not be permitted to resume. I don't know what voice to do, he's an old man. In case you have forgotten, you are no longer a prosecutor. You have no authority here. And what's more, there is the matter of you aiding and abetting a suspect. She's right, of course, as always. You really are a godsend, Verity. Are you puppeting her or something? Everything I do knowingly. If you wish to prosecute me for it, be my guest. But know this. We have uncovered a new suspect. This person here. Miss Faraday was attacked by this... Does his jacket have a hood? Does his red jacket have a hood? Although I guess she said it was just like a red raincoat. Wasn't as flashy as what he wears, so... Alright. You can stop right there, Mr. Etchworth. The raincoat in your picture was discovered nearby a short while ago. The victim's blood was found on the hood, along with some cherry blossom petals. Cherry blossom petals, like the ones on the victim's blood. Is this the victim? Is this her walking? The blood on the hand has me feeling suspicious. Just after the incident, Rain Leader and an election attendee came up. Scream was heard, not long after. Yeah. She had blood on her hand! Yes, they were stuck to the edge of the bloodstains. Probably due to the blood being fresh at the time. The results came back already, my boy, so there's no mistaking it. The person in your picture is the victim, Miss Rosie Ringer. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. No, this completely undermines our entire case. All our assumptions are based on the person in the red raincoat being the killer. But if they were the victim instead, then Kay remains at the top of the suspect list. Miss Faraday, you testified to having encountered a person in a red raincoat up on the roof, correct? Yes, I did. We now know that the person was the murder victim. And you are the only person we know of who came into contact with her. Since one of you wound up dead, I think we all know how that encounter went. No, Kay was attacked by that person. She is the victim here, not the aggressor. As far as I recall, we have yet to see any evidence that proves she was attacked. Girl, look at her! She's covered in bandages and doesn't remember anything! And even if such proof existed, Miss Ringer could simply have been acting in self-defense. You can't just jump to conclusions like that. Kay's innocent. Look at her! Kay, no! But I'm not. Okay? I'm not innocent. Yeah, Fran! Like, I know Fran doesn't like whipping other women aside from Lotta, but like... Just do like a warning whip. Don't have to hit anybody. I'm not innocent. I don't want to believe it, but I remembered something. Hearing about the raincoat brought it back. It's just a flash, but I remember what I saw now. Right when it happened. The murderer, it was me. I remember looking down and the person in the red raincoat was on the ground. Maybe she'd been stabbed and was like walking and just like collapsed from blood loss. Was there blood under her? It was me, Mr. Edgeworth. It was me all along. Then where did you get the candelabra? Girl, there's No, you're not. You can't be. Then what am I? Oh, why do I have a memory like that? Here on the floor in front of me. There was a pool of blood. Why was I just standing there? Why didn't I do something? I know why. It's because I was the killer. Girl! Were her finger... Well, she wears gloves. Never mind. This court recognizes the legitimacy of the accused's memories. You said you didn't believe it like 5 minutes ago! Brother! I commend you on your bravery, Miss Faraday. It will not go unrewarded. Praise be to the goddess of justice for her many blessings. Objection! Okay, Franzi, there we go. As an official representative of Interpol, I hereby request— No, girl! Oh, there we— Oh. We don't have time for this. We must arrest Kay Faraday this instant. How dare you take that toad with me? Yes, Franzi! This is a gross overreach of authority. I demand that you give us more time to investigate. You say my investigation is unlawful. What could be more unlawful than this? Unfortunately, you no longer speak for the law. Indeed you don't, but I do. And while I can't help but be moved by your dedication to your friend, I have to agree with Verity. Speaking of the law, it seems there's one other we must arrest. Not me. Ah, yes, I almost forgot. Miles. Oh, brother. What are you talking about? Mr. Edgeworth was just doing his job. He didn't do any— I mean, he didn't. He doesn't have a job anymore. Wasn't doing squat. I mean to say, unfortunately, Miles is no longer serving in any kind of official capacity. You went too far this time, Mr. Edgeworth. You conducted an unlawful investigation. Worse, you aided and abetted the flight of a suspect. You are no longer even next prosecutor. You are a criminal, nothing more. No, girl! Oh, that reminds me. There was supposed to be a hearing today, wasn't there, concerning your conduct. I'll make sure it's officially rescheduled for tomorrow, although I fear I already know the outcome. Look at this as an opportunity to reflect on your actions, Miles. Oh my god. Every time I try to do like an old person voice, I yawn. Oh my god. A chance to really think long and hard. This court is adjourned. Damn. Well, shit. This case is a doozy. Judge give— Oh! Alright, we're finally gonna get some, information. Cool. Alrighty. Aww. We spent the night here. Oh. Alright, I'm gonna leave it there for tonight. We'll pick up with this tomorrow, and since we're already in ladder, we could finish this case tomorrow. We're zooming along. But, thank you all— I'll save again, just precaution. But thank you all so much for being here. This game is really good! Things are happening! I don't know what's happening. I'm nervous. There's a lot going on. But thank you so much for being here. This was very fun. We will be live again tomorrow. Same time as today, 5:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's see. Let's raid Amanda. I've raided Amanda a couple times before. Let's raid her. She is playing the Dragon Age Inquisition DLC. I need to get into Dragon Age. It looks really fun. But thank you all so much for being here. Let me get my raid command in here. But I hope you have a great rest of your day, night, time zone. Thank you, being here. Matt, Ridley, thank you. Have a good night as well.